I have no grip, but I must climb. A farewell to legs. I'm trying to. What is a good literary reference for today's title? Anatomy of a Fall. It's just that easy. That's great. Anatomy of a Fall. It's that simple. Did you see the Hey, we're Costco guys discourse? Whoops, I loaded up Balatro by accident. The discourse I did not see. I did see the video. What could the discourse possibly be about the Costco guys? Isn't it just a dad and his son kind of having a fun time at the Costco? They're cannibals. So the kid needs a propeller beanie. He's literally like 13 years old. He's fine. Half of you in chat need propeller beanies, honestly. You leave the nation's youth out of it. Slash marker, a difficult game. No reason to belabor the point. We gotta get our reps in today. So here we are. Might as well start early. Back at Hadrian's Wall. I guess the whole thing is Hadrian's Wall. Saw your reply to Fantano. Important Olivia Tremor control question. Something or dusk at Cubist Castle. It doesn't matter what the something was. The answer is dusk at Cubist Castle. I just thought, I'm not suggesting that the Costco guys from the Costco guys TikTok listen to Olivia Tremor control. I just thought that it had a great cadence off the tongue. Because the tweet from Anthony Fantano was like, what music do Costco guys listen to? I just thought it sounded nice to say, we're Costco guys. Of course we listen to Olivia Tremor control. Everyone else was going for the fucking... I don't know why they want to divide people so bad. They're literally just watching people like shopping for groceries. And they're like, these guys look like they listen to Imagine Dragons. It's a dad and his son, you sociopath. You don't know anything. Listen, if anything, they sounded like they might be from New Jersey. So if you're going to make fun of them, they're probably listening to the Bon Jovi Slippery When Wet. If you're going to be offensive, at least like make it a coherent stereotype. Oh, I thought we had that one. They definitely look like they listen to my least favorite bands. Guy who has not been to Costco for 10 years because of crippling anxiety. Like, just fucking, they're just having a good time eating some chicken bakes, bro. Let them live their lives. How was the Peloton ride this morning? Oh, thank you for asking. Oh, motherfucker. It's getting better. You know, when fully not convalescent, I like to output on a 90-minute scenic ride. I like to put out somewhere over 200 watts average. First ride back on Monday, I think I did like 162. Yesterday ended up hitting like 171 maybe. Today got 176. Still a little bit of gunk in the lungs. We're working out. It takes time. There's nothing else you can do but to do it. Hey, Fail Gunner, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. Thank you. Probably try to get some height on that one next time. Two aspects of a jump. You need a little horizontal. You also need some vertical. Yeah, I'm feeling like a lot better. I'm just like, once an hour or so, I'm coughing. It like Monday, it was like a sushi restaurant wasabi sized piece of mucus coming out of my lungs. Today, it's like I don't even know how to describe it. Like it's so infinitesimal. The amount of ketchup that you might put on one French fry comes out of my body about once an hour. That's not too bad. I mean, I sound like myself again. I can probably almost shout again, which is really helpful for content. Hey NL, are you and your friends like double whiskey, Coke, no ice? Are you asking if we're like the drums on Lust for Life? If we bang it out in double time, might drink too much, but we get by. We're gonna build something this summer. You asking if we're like track one off of Stay Positive from the Hold Steady? You Minnesotan son of a bitch. I wouldn't say that my friends are like that. If anything, I'd say we're more like track one off of Boys and Girls in America by the Hold Steady. Sucking off each other at the demonstration, making sure our makeup's straight, crushing one another with colossal expectations, dependent on disciplined and sleeping late. You thought you could out Craig Finn a Finner, huh? Yeah? How do you feel now? Bet not. Look at this. What are we on about? Kids these days don't know about the Hold Steady. They only know about feeling so clean like a money machine. Okay, here we go. 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 All right, here we go. Now that we have like a strat for this is nothing, man. Might take us a couple of attempts, but this is like one of the safest parts of the whole game. Close, close. Whew. Why'd they put a playground up here, man? Playgrounds, there's been a lot of discourse about how playgrounds have actually become, like, the equipment itself is too safe. I know that you're going to say, what are you talking about? You don't read the same parent news sites that I do. There's a movement to make, I wouldn't say to make playgrounds less safe. It's the idea that you can make them more safe by actually not making the ground out of trampolines, because that leads to kids like throwing themselves off of 10-foot high drops, recognizing that their bones are not going to shatter when they hit the bottom, which might not be realistic for real life. But like, I take my kid to the playground in the spring and the summertime, like every day that it's not rainy. There's still some opportunities to break your arms at the playgrounds out there. Now, these are playgrounds that were not built in the 2000s. Most of them were probably built in the 80s and the 90s, but still. You know what's crazy is the jungle gym that has a fireman's pole on it. I feel like if they were building that in 2024, there would be like a supervisor at the top and like a gate. And the supervisor would be like, okay, you are this tall, you can go down the fireman's pole. And then they like unhook the velvet rope or something like that. But in 1980s and 1990s, kids were just throwing themselves off the fireman's pole. And if your grip failed, well, like you're falling 8 feet doing a belly flop onto gravel. Like it's crazy. Kids are pretty resilient. Don't get me wrong. I remember I got the wind knocked out of me in junior or senior kindergarten, though. All the kids were like, you probably got like 6 or 8 feet high on this jungle gym, and then there was the bars that you could like swing across, and everybody was doing it, and they were like, come on, Ryan, and I was like, I don't want to do it. I don't think my grip strength is that good. And then they were like, "Don't worry, you'll be fine." Because in kindergarten, they're like, everyone's on the same team. In fifth grade, they'd be like, "Oh, here he goes again." But anyway, I was like, "Oh, they're right. I could do it." And my first hand hit the bar, and then I was like, "This is fine." And then as soon as my feet left the jungle gym, you get that like snap when your weight actually like hits the bottom. And your hands all of a sudden have to actually hold on to 100% of your weight instead of like 20% of your weight. And I like snapped forward, let go, and fell exactly on my back on the concrete and just got up like. I definitely thought I was gonna die, but then like I was okay like 20 seconds later. Next time. Are teens in Canada crazy? I live in Scotland and I got a problem with teens kicking my tenement door down and vaping in the stairwell. What is a tenement? Tenement door? Sitting on the Eiffel Tower. Pornographic priestess, ooh, you've been a naughty girl, you let your something down. It's an apartment block. They're kicking in your apartment. Aren't those made of like steel? Those aren't kids, brother. That's the X-Men. Oh, this one's wood. Oh, okay. I don't think the teens are like they're that menacing here. I'm not saying they don't get up to some chicanery. Probably do have some of the most volatile behavior of any demographic, but I mean, do they do things that sometimes like annoy me? Yes. Are they committing crimes that cause me problems? Not en masse, at least. But I don't own a Kia, so I don't know. Kia boys. Those are the ones that are getting stolen, right? Yes. Oh, here they just beat the crap out of Kias? Yeah, but is that teens or is that the people who do it happen to be teenagers? You know what I mean? Are you going like teenagers here are a menace, but it's really just 4 people from broken homes? Or is it like 25% of the student body? Because like that's a different story. Ew. Again. That one was not even close. A body was found in our city's water supply yesterday. The Kia boys are the least of our worries. Well, you know what? There's one way to look at it, I suppose. Bro, the Kia boys are a distraction. Why are you laughing? Well, because I don't know where you live, but that definitely does sound like a bigger problem. COVID really messed us up. At some of our schools, we have high school kids reading at a 3rd grade level. We don't do that here. We don't extrapolate a post from r/teachers that may or may not have actually have any bearing in reality and then apply it to the entire world indiscriminately without looking at the actual situation. You're entitled to believe that. I can't stop you from believing that. It may even be true. But what we are not going to do is lose faith in humanity because of some venting posts that people make when they are like sick of their job, which is their right to do as well, for the record. I teach a third grader who reads at a high school level. Now we're talking. It's great that reads at a high school level is like, can understand complicated literature when what most high schoolers actually read is like, here's a book about a hot dragon. I guess that wouldn't be like as useful of a metric. Yeah, I have this third grader that's reading at a high school level. Oh, what are they reading? Oh, the Eighth Wheel of Time book. They're reading Halo, The Fall of Reach. What were you reading in high school? Basically, whatever the teacher asked me to read. I read all the books in high school. I didn't read every book I was assigned to read in college. In high school English, you had to read 1 to 2 novels and a couple of plays, which is like a really, really easy assignment when you're 15 years old, unless you have like a seriously robust social calendar or something like that. You can do that. Yeah, I had to read, well, listen, I'm not bragging. I had to read 1984 in 11th grade, but I had already read it in like 6th grade. So I knew what was up to begin with. All right. 9th grade, we read To Kill a Mockingbird. 10th grade, Lord of the Flies. 11th grade, 1984. 12th grade, Fifth Business. Plays, 9th grade, Taming of the Shrew. 10th grade, Macbeth. 11th grade, The Tempest. 12th grade, Hamlet. And A Streetcar Named Desire. Are any of them good? Bro, they're fucking all good. It's Shakespeare. What do you think? All right. No Steinbeck? Yeah, but I read Of Mice and Men, I don't know, in middle school at some point. No Crucible Love? Damn, bitch, I didn't make the curriculum. I was like 14 years old. You gotta take that up with the Ontario Literacy Convention. People who go to school in Ontario as well, I mean, like this, we're Ontario boys. Of course we passed the grade 10 literacy test. You don't understand how interesting the English education system is in Ontario. Because like in 9th grade through the first half of 10th grade, the only thing that matters is making sure that everybody in your class literally knows how to read. Because you're about to take a standardized test that determines whether or not the school district is going to fucking fire everybody who works in your school. And then in the 11th grade and 12th grade, they're like, what the fuck have you guys done? You haven't read like a single real book in your entire lives? Like you're about to go to college. You got to catch up, bro. This is not a good take, but it is a real take. I remember being like slightly nervous for the grade 10 literacy test and then opening the packet that gets sent by like the provincial school regulator. And it's like a short story about like a dude who buys a watermelon from the grocery store. And then question 1 is like, what fruit did he buy from the grocery store? And then I had like a deep breath. And I was like, I'm going to be fine. And then I was like, wait a minute. We're all fucking 15 years old and this is the test? This is what the administrators were stressed out about, bro? It's like, what do they know that we don't? Did you have to read Oedipus Rex in 12th grade? No, I read it. I read it in my first year of classics. No, in university instead. But like your first year of university is pretty much just high school to begin with. For most of us, anyway. Thanks to the woke mob, in the remake of Oedipus Rex, he actually fucks his dad and kills his mom. That's a good joke. That's you were just throwing that one away for free in Twitch chat. That's pretty good. Oh man. Hold. Hold. That was fast. Hold. We're Costco guys. At least make it to the girder. See Eminem's releasing a new album. Are you saying there's a 97-year-old rapper who still makes raps the old-fashioned way? We're Mama Liz's guys. Of course we're dipping our habanero peppers in chili oil. Whoop. I want it swinging. I want it bouncing and moaning on it. Hold. Hold. I don't doubt that there's people out there who got mad when they watched the Costco guy's video, but it's so funny just to think of like a video of like a dad and his son having fun, and then thinking of people at home like, man, fuck you. Then trying to come up with like one of those like smarmy PSA ways to cancel them. PSA, please don't film yourself in Costco grabbing as many squishmallows as possible. Some of us have imprinted on those squishmallows, and we want to buy them, and you're clogging up the squishmallow display. Corey, help me. You need to move to the left when the left is at its peak. Okay, Joe Manchin, I see you. Okay, this motherfucker is peaking right now. That might have done it. I was way too slow. Washed. I really want to take a sip of this non-spiced Coke Zero. It's not the time. It's not the right time. Simmer on it. Corey, how about that weather, bro? I was wearing shorts yesterday. Catch me all the way out in Burnaby sharing a black Parmesan croissant at La Forêt Bakery. Pretty nice. Pretty nice. Dipped in Mama Liz's chili oil. Did I have any chance there? No. When do you leave the rhythm and go for the gusto? When the moon hits your eyes like a big pizza pie. Okay. When the left starts going down. Okay, Joe Manchin, I see you. Boo, same joke. Okay, Kristen Cinema, I see you. Uproarious applause fills the forum. The Emperor reveals his thumb. It's a thumb up. The jester's head will not be removed from his body today. Oh! Next time. Next time. He is playing at his residence. Didn't thumbs up mean kill him and thumbs down meant keep him alive? It's one of those like bi-weekly, does it mean 2x weekly or twice weekly type things. Nobody knows. It's 2x pimpy. Oh, man. Oh, I forgot about that one. That was not front of mind when I said that, and now it is. You think a violin player hitting the right note could blow up a bridge? Nope. No, I don't think so. You know what always makes me laugh when it gets shared? That forward, you won't believe this really says something about society. Whenever it's like, you know, Nathaniel Hornblower was the #1 violinist in the country. He was playing a gig in New York City where tickets were $500 each at Radio City Music Hall, and it was sold out. The day before the show, he put on normal street clothes and played the exact same repertoire in the subway. Thousands of people walked by him, not knowing who the fuck he is. A couple of people stopped and listened for a minute and then threw $1 in his hat and then got on the subway. Kids would notice the beauty of the music, but then their parents would yank them away to continue their day. What does this say about society? You know what it says about society is that 99.9% of people don't know who the fuck Nathaniel Hornblower is, bro. If anything, you should be looking at that shit the other way. You're like, I'm really going to pay $500 to watch this motherfucker play? I'm just going to hang out in Bed-Stuy Station, bro. He's bound to show up eventually. Oh, I guess I just won't go to work because, like, someone's playing the violin pretty good right outside of the subway. People got shit to do, motherfucker. It's not like you get $500 if you listen to him play. Go again. Oh! Ew! You know, like, my kid also stops to, like, look at bugs and, like, rocks and shit like that. No disrespect. That doesn't mean that he's bad at the violin. It just means, like, you know, part of the reason you pay for concert tickets is, like, this motherfucker's gonna be there at the exact time that he says he's gonna be there. I'm gonna have a seat, etc., etc. There's gonna be bathrooms around. Yeah, there's an expectation of quality. There was bugs and trees and rocks and things. Honestly, fuck Nathaniel Hornblower. Also, I don't want to hear, like, no disrespect, a classical violinist in the subway. I want a dude who's banging spoons on jugs or something like that, and he sounds like better than the Blue Man Group. I want a dude playing a pan flute with like 90 pans on it. That would be some shit. Dude who bangs on old jugs with spoons can attract 100 people in the subway. He played at Carnegie Hall for $500 a ticket. No one fucking showed up. They said, "We hope you die." That's a tragic story right there. Ready? Go. Oh, I fucking hate this girder, bro. I will not try jumping for it. Because by jumping, you have to look at the free body diagram. Your jump is going to push the girder down, which like lowers your own position. It's like an ex-dividend day in a stock. The three body problem. Nathaniel Hornblower, nope. Bartleby the Scrivener, yep, so true. Bartleby the Scrivener being asked if he'd like to listen to Nathaniel Hornblower play Rimsky-Korsakov Scheherazade in the subway. I would prefer not to. Bazinga. I don't know what you just said. You don't know Rimsky-Korsakov? Quite a prosaic oeuvre of classical music you've got there. Let me guess. A Lindsey Sterling subscriber. Holy shit. Hey, whoa. She's got shooters. Sorry. She's good? I didn't say she wasn't good. I just said, let me guess, you're subscribed to her. You made the inference that that means that I'm saying that she's not good. Help. What am I missing here? This is the worst part of the game, bro. I think you go to the end too soon. I think you go to the end too slow. Okay, why did I fucking ask? You're actually too quick. You're too quick. Oh, I see. Well, here's it. Because you're saying, I see what you're saying. Because I find myself at the end of the girder doesn't rise as high as it would if I were not at the end. So rather than get to the end fast and then try to hoist myself, I want to get like halfway there, then start rushing it on the upswing and try to do it a little bit more fluidly at the end instead of setting something up. Okay. Can't you just feel it? World's worst driving instructor. Hey NL, which class should I play in Final Fantasy XIV? Don't play it. I'm not saying it's a bad game, quite the opposite. Everybody who plays it loves it. What I am saying right now is that I want you to know the decision that lies in front of you. You're making a decision to vaporize at least 500 hours of your life. Yeah, but it's free. There's free trial up to like level 80 or whatever. You're basically, it's not like, should I play Final Fantasy XIV tonight? If you make the decision to boot it up, you are going to play for you're going to lose 500 hours. Wouldn't you rather do something else with the 500 hours? If you wouldn't, then play Final Fantasy XIV. Apparently it's great. If you'd like to cultivate like a diverse set of interests with stuff you could do at that time, I'm not even saying that's preferable, I'm just saying this is your counterfactual, then go ahead. If I didn't play Final Fantasy XIV, I probably would have never met you and gotten a photo. And? Okay, well that was fucking cooked. That fucking sucked ass. Nah, that was close. Alright. Go left when the beam reaches the bottom. God is my witness. I don't know if I can travel that fast. I can go close to when it meets the bottom, I guess. Didn't you play so much Isaac instead? We're now reaching hour 10,000 of people saying, didn't you play 10,000 hours of Isaac? This is my job, motherfucker. If people were like, should I play 10,000 hours of The Binding of Isaac? I would be like, fuck no. If they were like, it's gonna pay for my house, I would be like, get on that shit yesterday, motherfucker. What are you doing? Someone's gonna take your lunch. It's not an apples to apples situation. Go. Fucking ass? Fucking shit from ass? Way worse than how it was going before? Who made this? Okay. Is the game almost over? Not really. Middle left, man. When you've been modded to the point that you only have 8 characters left in order to make your points. You know, I was watching Dan play this. He said, how did I do this jump? Somebody replied to him on Discord with a custom-made GIF that was like annotated with the kinematics of like where he should place his arms, where the momentum is generated from and stuff like that. People in my chat are typing 2 words, more left. What does that mean, man? It doesn't even have a verb. Shit is just fucking 2 adjectives. Go more left? Okay, fucking win, bro! In response to what stimulus? Slow your roll. That was it. That was it. We get it next time, we just grab higher. There you go. It's not that you don't have to get it every time to be happy. There just has to be hope. Big swing down and you've got it. Motherfuckers ever hear about nouns? They're very helpful units of grammar when there's more than one object that you could be referring to. What big swing down? The girder that's swinging up and down? Or the guy that's climbing the girder? You're backseating my backseating? It feels damn good. We need a better class of backseater, to be honest. I see people backseating in Balatro. The number one piece of backseating in Balatro is sell your worst joker. Does anyone understand how frustrating this advice is to receive? Why are you saying sell your worst joker? The advice is buy a better joker. Okay, so what's the better joker? What position is it? What hands should I play after I get it? But people are like, you gotta sell your flush joker. And you're like, that's literally step one of killing my run, unless like I replace it with something. Wow! Okay, we go again, we go again. That's not how you teach someone. It actually is how you teach someone. Now, I'm a teacher. Your ass went to virtual high school for 3 years. You really want to get in this discussion? You want to go nuts on the table education mode? People are like, yeah, I could teach you. But then would you really learn anything? What are you talking about? You're a bad teacher? I was a bad ESL teacher. I'm a good instructor. It's true. I explain things well. That's why I get so frustrated when people don't explain things using all the tools in their toolbox. I'm glad you're not teaching or instructing anymore. It's better for society that way. Yeah, I'd definitely say you can see the gains in society that have happened since I stopped teaching. Everybody's like, man, the world was really at the peak of being fucked up in like 2012. And has been just pretty much like a straight line up the whole rest of the way. Okay, right here. And then now. Oh, motherfucker. Okay, hang on. Let me just make sure, /user. Was it you? 235 messages. No, it was you. Clean vacuum. My favorite blind streamer is live. Half the time there's no visuals anyway. You are my, this is a month, 2 months earlier, you are my favorite blind streamer. You never have anything meaningfully visual on the screen. How do you feel when you won the best stream for visual impaired? Is this stream for blind people? I wish for the day when I don't see the screen or the black screen when I tune into this stream. That's now, we're back to December. This is like 3 days before Christmas 2023. Let's see. Why are we always watching his holding screen? It's my favorite streamer with his blank screen. This is July 7th, 2023. 2023. minus 2, minus 2, minus 2, minus 2. Not a single plus 2 has ever been written. Minus 2, minus 2. Holy, everybody has one game that actually turns them into a real chatter instead of a troll. Praying for good pitches, neutral pitch, throw a curveball, off-speed pitch. That pitch is fucked. What a pitch. Great pitch. That pitch is insane. That pitch is foul. Strike that pitch. Huge pitch. Nasty pitch. Oh my God. This dude's obsessed with virtual baseball. Holy cow. Let me see. Stop typing, please. I'm reading your earlier messages before you knew that you were being observed. I'm trying to see where it all went wrong for you. Is half this stream going to be this stream? What an insightful question. Is half of the stream going to be this stream? Copium, minus 2, minus 2. Here we go. Devs don't really care about the game or the community. All right. Please turn your brightness down. There's a plus 2, the last plus 2. Over 2 years ago. Please stop typing new messages. I'm reading your old messages. July 2022. Why does he make the screen black when he's choosing a quiz on Sporkle? Exclamation point docket, exclamation. Now the dawn of a chatter. Exclamation point docket, exclamation point docket, exclamation point docket. Will Sips be here today? Exclamation point docket, exclamation point docket, exclamation point docket. Then from July 2022 until March 2023. March 2024, 3 messages a month that just say, why is the screen black so often? Outrageous. Let's see the new messages. Let's see. See how you responded to observation. Sorry, I don't remember typing that one. Well, be hearing from you soon, kid. Oh, man. You really meet some crazy people. That motherfucker is trying to tell me what would be good for society. The dude has been obsessed with the overlay of a Twitch streamer who doesn't know who he is for 2 years, man. You want to talk to normal people don't do this. How would you know, motherfucker? I should play more Super Mega Baseball though. Apparently it calms down some of the freaks. I had no idea. See ya never, kid. How can you not be romantic about baseball? Key to chatting is just not to chat. The key to chatting is just have some manners, bro. That's basically it. You don't even have to be a decent person, you know? You just have to follow the bare minimum convention. Like, your behavior could be horrible, but as long as your messages are nice, how am I supposed to know? I don't really care if you fucking, drive without your seatbelt on or whatever. As long as when you leave a message, it's like, Hey, there's a difference, too, between like, hey, NL, you're the greatest streamer of all time. A message that I don't particularly necessarily love to read either, for different reasons. And then a message that has like some criticism, but it's at least it's like draped in something that resembles civility, you know, instead of like, well, I'm not going to say what I'm going to say because it calls into question whether or not they should be in control of their own decisions. That's for them to decide, not for me. You don't want to be glazed? I can self-glaze. Got no problem with the self-glaze. Hang on, I think we need to get a little more momentum here. We need to move slightly more to the side. Please don't fall. Yeah, I didn't consider that one. Now that you mention it, I'll do my best. Probably could have done it if I actually grabbed, like, close to the end. They need to release a director's cut of this game. That removes this section. This section is cooked. Why is there no commentary, like getting over it? Probably because you'd be in chat typing, oh, commentary, I get it, like getting over it, if they put it in. You're coming in, well, I'm coming off hot today, okay? I'm just saying you got to be careful with these pithy criticisms that come across sometimes as excuses just to type something in, okay? Ever go to dinner with someone, they start complaining about like the font in the menu or something like that? You're like, brother, it's not a fucking word store, okay? They sell hamburgers. It's not work. Can we talk about something real? We're really going to complain about everything? Oh, the napkins aren't like the ply that you like? Like, let's just... They're doing their best, man. It's complicated to run a business of any sort, okay? They're... Don't have to criticize every single aspect of what we got going on here. Fucking got my humerus crossed over my radius, bro. I'm the guy who complains about the restaurant font. Part of the problem that I have with society, and it's not a big deal because I don't own a restaurant, but I feel like we have motherfuckers out there talking about restaurants who go out to eat once every 6 months but have seen every episode of Kitchen Nightmares 10 times. And they're like, all restaurants with more than 8 things on the menu are bad. And I'm like, it's not 2007 anymore, bitch. There's fucking logistics and shit that go into it, you know? Like, there's also a lot of restaurants out there that have a small-ass menu that are fucking garbage. I really don't like the way they got the and when was the last time somebody came and changed the water in the plants? Bro, it's shawarma. You get the falafel plates or the falafel wrap. You eat it in the driver's seat of your car. You say, thank you very much, big boss. And you come back 2 weeks later for another one. It's still, you keep the community running. Okay, go, go, go. Go, go, go. Go, go, go. Oh! Oh! If I go left hand instead of right one on that one, we had it. We had it. But the problem is when you grab it with your left hand, you're like, do I really want to take the effort to go like that? And it literally took like an eighth of a second. It definitely would have been worth it. Oh, okay. Balatro really died for this? Nope, we play it every day. Next question. Sap really died for this? Sap died for Balatro. You seen all the people saying good? It's not a knock on Sap. I wish the best for Team Wood Games. I'm interested to see what they got cooking up next. It was just time. We ain't out here repping Jerry Maguire after Lord of the Rings Fellowship of the Ring comes out, okay? The world has turned and left us here. Sap has a great weekly this weekly. I love that for them, quite frankly. I love that for them. Sap is more Lord of the Rings than Jerry Maguire. Don't fucking argue with the insane analogy that I made up. I'm the page master, okay? I made it up in the first place. You can't win. I'll change your reality. I'm Vincent D'Onofrio in The Cell. You're Leonardo DiCaprio in Inception. Every time you think you found your way out of the Saw contraption, guess what? It's just another dream within a dream. Okay, go again. Please, let me get past the girder. I would like to get past the girder. Opinion about gamer girls who are better at this game than you? Why would I ever assume that a girl would be worse at a difficult game about climbing than me? Was your ass born in like 1971? You have antiquated ideas of what women are capable of? Very strange question, quite honestly. You think I'd be offended that a girl is better at games than me, bro? I married one. You are a sexist. Normally, that would make us great candidates for being friends, but I'm trying to turn over a new leaf. love sushi. Listen, that part is true though. Not for every individual, but broadly. One day, a perfect news study is gonna come out. There's gonna, like, Maxim magazine is gonna run like the ultimate survey, and it's gonna be like, we surveyed 100,000 men and 100,000 women. Women's favorite food, by and large, was sushi. Men's favorite food, no surprise there, pizza. And you guys are gonna be like, blah, 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 he was right the whole time. The scientists at Maxim magazine have put in the empirical legwork. If that isn't the case, I don't concern myself with conditional hypotheticals, Origin. The important thing is, when it is the case, you're all gonna owe me a serious apology. Yeah, man, don't even get to the end of the girder. Why would you worry about it, man? Does Kate know about the sushi pizza theory? Yes, of course. She watches Librarian. Kate has sushi and pizza enabled in her chat. Exactly. Again? 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 That was like, I was right there. I was right there. Okay, obviously that's not gonna, that's fine. That's not gonna make it, but that was, there's encouragement there. Oh, don't fall. Don't fall. If you stay on the left 20% of the beam, you can still preserve a lot of momentum. So you're suggesting moving to the, and by left 20%, I'm assuming you mean the 20% left of the rope, not the 20% at the far left of the girder. That's correct, okay. Because when I hear the left 20%, what I would consume is, what I would assume, I should say, is the leftist. But I guess I'm fucking stupid. No, I'm sorry, I'm on edge, okay? First, get the shit going. You gotta get max speed. Hey, NL, did you take physics? Faint Bunny, I dead ass. Two things. First off, I thought I banned you yesterday. 100% simple as. Secondly, I did want to ask if you were okay, because after you got timed out twice, I saw you spam like 100 times. Hey, NL, can you help me? I think using Instagram too much has made me parasocial about strangers' lives. And I was like, damn, this person's really going through it. Maybe I shouldn't have banned them. Then the first message you dropped today, hey, NL, have you ever taken a physics class? I should have banned your ass yesterday. Quite, that's what I get for showing some degree of empathy for someone going through a mental crisis. You aired them out? It's their comments! I didn't air them out! You timed them out for 600 seconds twice. And where did that get us? You piloting a fucking rocket as it approaches the speed of light and gets close to a body weighing 1.8 trillion tons. Your onboard computer. Oh, didn't you take a physics class? Just fucking bust out the formula sheet, bitch. What eigenvector should you take to approach it so that all the skin doesn't come off your fucking skull? You learn this in physics. Computer, can't you just auto-program my telemetry? Then you wouldn't learn anything. Yeah, what's up? Okay. Okay. Does she not know that I have a foul mouth? I actually, so here's what just happened. My wife has, she's bundled up lots of our daughter's old clothes to give to a friend of ours who has a kid who is the age that our daughter used to be. She said, in 15 minutes, please no swear words. They're my friend too. I didn't know that they get offended by profanity like that. I'm not in the habit of just like letting it fly. Origin Angel banned Faint Bunny. What did they say? What did they say? Crusty Jugglers, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. Some people, they just... It's just easier to get attention for being bad than it is to get fulfillment for just being normal. Their last message was a nice message. I trust Origin. I went through all of their messages before coming to the decision. You know how hard it is to get Origin to ban someone for being mean to me? They would be a hypocrite. So they must have said some stuff in there that was serious. So I can just chill here is what you're saying to me. And then go now. Hey, you wretch. Thanks for the gifted subscriptions as well. Thank you. I go when the left is peaking. Okay, info. How many times have you beaten this game? Just the way that you phrased it was good. I go... Not like I went. I go. Like you're playing it like multiple times a week at least. I trust you implicitly as a result of the verbs you chose to use. Or they're still trying. They are playing at their residence. One time you almost had it, so you should keep doing what you were doing the time you almost had it. Okay, thank you. CEO of advice. Not wrong? Yeah, but what the fuck was I doing the time that I almost had it? Because every single time is basically like random neurons firing in my head. I need the second step. I am getting better at swinging the girder. There is that. One more. Yes! That's heartbreaking, but we go again. Okay. That we've got enough now. You get the girder swinging like a son of a gun. You go when it's peaking, and you go slow. And then we got it. Thank you for telling me you go when it's peaking. Go when it's peaking and go slow. Slower than you think. Alright. Alright. I just gotta get out of here, man. I just gotta lock in, lock in, lock in. Everything okay, son? Yeah, Dad. I just gotta lock in. Come out, we got you surrounded. I'm locking in. I'm locking in. I just need to lock in. Why are so many smarmy motherfuckers in chat? I know how to do this because I took a physics class. I'm inclined to think that honestly your physics teachers fucking sucked if you can apply the knowledge from your physics class to a difficult game about climbing. I was learning about Hawking radiation and shit. Astrophysics. I was not learning some Ohio physics. What if you wrapped a steel girder in a fucking rope? That'll help a lot in daily life. It's not like this shit's helping you in daily life. You're in my Twitch chat. You had your chance, it didn't take, and now we're stuck with each other, okay? We gotta figure out how to make it work. Go again. Go again. Go again. One more time. One more time. Slow. That was good enough. I'm just happy that it was a good attempt. Why are you so hot today? 'Cause people, they get mad when they get criticized. When I criticize your criticism, people are like, he's pissed off. Your criticism is not like, here's what you should do. It's like, have you never taken a physics class? That shit is insubordinate. Churlish? I don't know. I don't know what it means. Again. 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 I think that's enough. I'm going to do one more. Then we go slow. That was too slow, and I was holding space the whole time, so my dude was flopping around like a fool. Okay, ready? We hang on it. We do tricks on it. I'm 100% out of sync. call Justin for this. Justin is good at this game, but Justin's got a superior gamer brain as well. He's just a better gamer. He must have had better physics class. That's tragic. Oh, man. You know what, though? At least we're not at the girder. It feels good not to be at the girder. You focus on the positives. Oh, man. Positive mental attitude. Now we can relax a little bit until we get back. I fucking hate that girder, bro. Maybe the weirdos will go away now. No, I mean, like, listen, I'm not actually tilted. It's just like, it is crazy that it actually, like, you don't understand that it makes me feel bad as a human being. If you see like one trolling message, you're like, okay, that they feel like trolling today, so be it. If you see like 2 years of like unobserved trolling, you're like, oh my god, there's people like this in the world. That's the scary thought. It's more like I realized that, like, obviously planet Earth is like letting some fools slip through the cracks. Okay. Go up. Go across. No, not that one, please. Oh my fucking god. We're sorting this shit out in 1 second today. What do you want to tell me about the Hyundai Ioniq? Actually, a pretty important message. Not important. My friend who knows that I voted for Justin Trudeau in 2015 and then said I would never do it again, after he said that he wasn't going to actually follow through with electoral reform, which was like one of the main reasons I voted for him in the first place. He linked me an article from the CBC today that said Justin Trudeau has floated the idea of electoral reform as part of their next campaign in the federal election. Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, it must be really bad if you're going back to the 2015 hits. I knew it was bad. I didn't know it was that bad. Come on. You guys want some cookies? Oh, man. Favorite Chris Kattan film? Me personally, I'd have to say Night at the Roxbury. Corky Romano's obviously up there. Monkey Bone, a little bit too art house for my taste personally. Santa's Sleigh is pretty good as well. I've lost my muscle memory for a difficult game about climbing. It's actually crazy how he gets past the filters without learning what they're filtering. The humblest tortoise. What was your childhood like? Is this how you thought it would be? When you imagine what it would be like to be an adult? Free to make your own choices, nobody telling you what to do? You think you'd be waxing philosophical about a difficult game about climbing? As if it was fucking... okay, caught emoji, alright, you're saved, you're spared. Whoop. You're assuming that you're adults in chat? Yes! Oh, the kids are watching Kai Cenat. I know you're adults, because I see the fucking millennial-ass way, keep calm and carry on way that you type. You're like, we are adults, but please don't assume that we're adults. Only 14-year-olds should be watching you. I just so happen to be a 31-year-old computer engineer from Peoria. Whoa, now we're talking. There we go. There we go. Hold. Hold. I started watching your Isaac streams when I was 15, if that counts. Sure, yeah. I mean, I was 25 10 years ago, too. I know what it's like. Hold, okay. Hold again. Hold. Hold. That was my holding pattern. I was watching your Dark Souls Invasion stuff when I was 56. Now we're talking, man. I want more messages like that. People are always like, isn't it crazy? I was 13 when I started watching you. I'm like, nah, brother. Who the fuck else in 2012 was going into YouTube and typing The Binding of Isaac into the search bar? That's what it was there for. That's the target audience, bro. That makes perfect sense. It would be crazier if somebody was like, I was 35 when I started watching your Isaac episodes. I would be like, you were 35? Didn't you have like a family? Didn't you have stuff to do? You were just going into YouTube and like raw dog in the search bar typing in XCOM enemy unknown? Like that doesn't make sense to me. When you're a kid, you got more free time. Didn't you have to like do the dishes or pay your taxes or something? Yes. Yes. Good cycle. Good cycle. Grasp it firmly. Can I not grab this bush? Is this bush... This bush is one of the great lies in gaming history, okay? He's done it. Okay, you can climb the windows. Why climb the windows when you can wax these drawers? Huge. You gotta have confidence in this game. How come librarian can post links? Because unlike the average person in chat, they're not going to say, okay, I know links aren't welcomed here, but you just have to see this, and then it's like the least funny thing you've ever seen in your entire life. They've used their power for good. They do post a bunch of weird stuff. Yeah, but they post a bunch of, like, great stuff as well. Sometimes I'll wake up at 5:45 a.m. and I open Twitter, and, like, the first 8 tweets are all from the librarian while I was sleeping, talking about some kind of, like, VTuber stuff that I don't understand. It's not for me to understand, and that's okay. Sometimes they post clips of myself where I'm like, oh, actually, this was, like, it was pretty funny. I was kind of cooking on this one. Okay, now this is a hard part. It was a great time to not think, to just trust yourself to do. You know what this has done? It's actually made me excited to get back to the girder. And you're gonna say, like, that's psychosis, and maybe it is, but I think it's a good thing. I had become so disillusioned with the girder. Now, next time I get back, I'm gonna be like, yes, I'm back to the girder! You can't put a price tag on an attitude adjustment like that. Let's go! Me when I bruised my kidney en route to the pool. I have those Speedos, but in rainbow. It is crazy to think, you know, I'm a noted, you can post your lion ball in chat. I'm a noted old head when it comes to basketball. It's so funny whenever a basketball Twitter account tweets a video from like the 2000s where everyone's wearing those fucking shorts that come all the way down to your ankles. And then they post something like, you need to understand that in the year 2001, if your shorts didn't go 8 inches past your kneecaps, you were automatically gay. Which at the time was like a really bad thing to be. If you were in the NBA especially. The idea now, like I remember being in high school and being like, I can't imagine wearing shorts that come up higher than my knees. Now, I can't imagine wearing shorts that even touch the kneecap. They look so bad. Isn't that the reason you're wearing shorts, is to like, show off your legs a little bit and get some air? If anything, I'm like, a Speedo makes sense, man. As long as the thing with the Speedo is I feel like it has to make a seal between the fabric and your leg. If your balls are too big, you need and like it's not making a firm connection with the substrate, then you probably have to go up a size. That was the reason I didn't like wearing briefs. I'm not bragging. I had a medical condition known as a hydrocele. So whenever I would wear briefs, like a little bit of ball would always be hanging out the side because, I mean, it was the ball was just too fucking big, honestly. That's when I finally converted to boxer briefs and I haven't looked back. Oh. I have a hydrocele too. Let's go. There's dozens of us. I think it affects like 4% of men or something like that. Wait, did you have giant nuts? Just the one nut? I had a testicular ultrasound because of it. Me too. Me too. Ooh, what a delicate jump. I was actually talking about it with my parents because I was in high school when I got it diagnosed and then removed from my body. It's crazy thinking back. I went to an after-hours clinic. I was like 15, 16 years old. And I was like, hey, one of my balls is like the size of a lemon. And they were like, that's not normal. We're going to get you in to see the doctor immediately. And I saw the doctor, and the dude said, oh, he was like, in my head, he's eating an apple while he diagnoses me. This is the class of doctor we used to have. He was eating an apple with one hand, and he walked in and said, take your fucking trousers off. I took them off. He said, that's a hydrocele. I said, what's that? He said, it's just a fucking fluid-filled sac in your scrotum. Here, so he said, here's how they diagnosed it, at least before the ultrasound. The dude took out a pocket flashlight and held it behind my sack and then shone the light through. So you could see that there was like a ball and then it was surrounded by like an extra fluid-filled sac around it. He's like, yeah, that's a hydrocele. And I was like, man, it sounds like antiquated medicine, but in 2024, I bet they would be like, oh, yeah, it's probably a hydrocele, but fucking our flashlight guy only works Tuesdays and Fridays, and he's booked up until June 2025. Sorry. But like according to recent stats, 91% of people that come in with this problem see a specialist within 18 months. Unfortunately, the other 9% do pass away. But inevitable, I guess. Is that bad in Canada? I might be exaggerating a little bit. It depends what you're after. Like if you are after maid pills, I'm pretty sure that they'll DoorDash it to your house like within 24 hours. At least according to the news stories that I've seen. But if you want like medicine to keep you alive, sometimes, I mean, I get it. There's a lot of demand for that stuff. So, you know, you might have to wait a little longer. Here we go. Oh. Yeah, next time I need ciprofloxacin, I'm definitely just flying to Cabo San Lucas. Actually, though, I'm not even fucking with you. The crazy thing is that it's actually, I'm sure it's cheaper. Yes, I didn't have to pay out of pocket for anything but the pills at the end of the day. So the all-in cost to the pocketbook ended up, I don't know, it was like probably like less than $20. I did have to take 6 days off from work to go to the urgent care 2 times, the ER 2 times, and then also the internist. So there's like, you know, basically 1 work week yeeted right there, plus 2 to 3 weeks of waiting while I felt like pure garbage the whole time. I could get from YVR to Cabo San Lucas in, I'm going to say under 5 hours. Swing by the pharmacy. I don't know how much a course of ciprofloxacin would cost me at the first Cabo San Lucas pharmacy I found, probably inside of the airport. Take 1 of the pills in the airport bathroom, get on the next flight back to Vancouver. I think I might miss a day. Then Senor Frogs. Yeah. Then you'll catch me at Senor Frogs, washing down the ciprofloxacin with 18 margaritas. When you worked in an office environment, were you a lunchbox Andy? Depends what you're asking. Are you asking about, did I carry a lunchbox? No. I carried, this is back when plastic bags were legal. I would carry a plastic bag with a Ziploc bag with a sandwich in it. Maybe like an apple and a banana and a granola bar or something like that. And then I rationed myself. I ate lunch out in the neighborhood my office was in once a week. I place a lot of spiritual benefit on eating lunch in a workday in an environment surrounded by other people. It makes you feel like you're at the lunch counter of fucking Macy's circa 1951, like building a new ICBM to keep America safe or something like that. It reminds you that you're part of society. You know, you're not just one dude. I used to work at a place close to a grocery store. So on Mondays, on my lunch break, I would just go buy like a loaf of bread and lunch meat, cheese, maybe like some lettuce, and then just make the sandwiches at work. It was like I didn't bring my lunch from home or get takeout. By the way, that's a great tip for those of you addicted to DoorDash. Did you know that you can buy all the... I can't get into this discourse, okay? I'm just concerned that we as a society are conditioning ourselves to be weaker than we actually are in respect to this one specific issue. I saw somebody that was like, I know I order too much DoorDash. I know that I can buy the food from a grocery store, but the problem for me is like when I want one sandwich, I have to go buy an entire loaf of bread. I have to buy like a pack of lunch meat. I have to buy a pack of sliced cheese. And I just don't want to eat that many sandwiches. So I end up like throwing out all the ingredients. I wish a grocery store sold like kits where you could just make one sandwich with the ingredients. And I'm like, you understand, not to be rude here, but you didn't do fucking anything and you're still complaining. You didn't raise the animal, kill the animal, process the meat, turn it into a weird fucking wet pink log, slice it up and put it in the store, send it out, put it on a refrigerated truck to get it to the store. You didn't plant the wheat, water it, harvest it, mill it into flour, bake it into a loaf of bread. You didn't do fucking all this shit shows up in the grocery store miraculously due to economic incentives. And you're like, yeah, but I just want to buy 2 slices of bread. Just eat 5 sandwiches. It's okay. Living alone and buying food fucking sucks ass. No, I did it for so long. It's totally fine. You just buy whatever you want. It's actually the easiest way to grocery shop. Wait till you got it complicated with 3 people who all have specific different food vetoes or something like that. Alone is so expensive. 2 is the sweet spot. POV, you and your wife split food costs equally, but you eat more food than she does. That's the only way that shit makes sense. Otherwise, the math ain't mathing. Okay, if you live alone, you probably can't shop at Costco. I'll give you that. Cooking and cleaning for one person is just a lot some days. You ever see the the tweet about how hard Halloween is when you have ADHD because like you can't choose a costume, and the top reply is like, "You fuckers can't do anything, can you?" What do you mean cooking and cleaning? Don't say cooking and cleaning for one person, okay? You're cooking and cleaning for yourself. It's not one person. It's not like you go to the cleaning factory and your output gets sent to a stranger or like your op or something like that. You made the mess, fucking Chicken Little. And say what do you mean it's not easier to clean for 10 people than it is to clean for one person? What are you talking about? Doing chores for other people is more rewarding. There's always a reason, isn't there? There's always a reason it's easier for other people and not for you. We should get some kind of system going because it feels so much more fulfilling to do work for other people than it does to do work for yourself. What if we had a system going where like I did some shit for you that you didn't want to do and you did some shit for me that I didn't want to do? We live in that system right now. That's what the system is. You spend 8 hours doing some shit that someone else doesn't want to do. You probably don't want to do it either. It gives you money that you could give to someone in exchange for doing some shit for you that you don't want to do. You've invented the system. You see the shit where they were talking about like it's too hard to make a frozen meal, so I have to order DoorDash instead? People were jumping through hoops. Yeah, but making a frozen meal is sometimes too much mental load. If only there was a rotating assortment of volunteers that you could sign up for that would make the frozen meal for you. I don't know what how deep could now it's because at some point isn't it too hard to sign up for the volunteer service? Like it never ends, man. At some point you just gotta nut up and pop the shit in the microwave, okay? You can also, the rule is, you can also order from DoorDash. You just have to hate yourself. That's it. You are absolved from negativity for ordering from DoorDash as long as you hate yourself while you do it. What you can't do is be like, I have no choice but order from, like ordering from DoorDash is actually the noble thing to do in this situation that I'm in right now. As long as you do it begrudgingly and go, oh, I can't believe I'm fucking doing this again, then the light in your soul is still on. I have no quarrel with you. It's only when it's like somebody criticized getting a coffee that costs $3.50 DoorDash for $11.72. I gotta explain to them why my unique situation means that that's the only thing I could do here. That's where I'm like, what happens? Getting the prepped meat from H Mart has saved my life. Dude, this based. There's some good stuff. They got some Yang Yam Galbi, LA Galbi, Bulgogi. Also, I was under the impression that everybody knows how to grocery shop. But actually, like, I wouldn't want it, because I hate whenever I'm like, I went to a restaurant last night, and people are like, oh, a restaurant, have you ever heard of the grocery store? I make my own food. You know the stuff they sell in restaurants is also available in another store? I'm like, yeah, I know. I just didn't want to do it. I don't know how the fuck to make takoyaki, bitch. I gotta go out there. Every time I've got a craving for takoyaki, I gotta see it coming like 2 weeks earlier and then go to fucking playasia.com and get a takoyaki maker. And, oh, you know, you go to fucking H Mart, you get the takoyaki batter yourself. Like I just go, like, you deserve treats now and then, okay? And after your 108th time eating takoyaki, you basically break even. But there's people in the comments that are like, I mean, I just can't get over the dude who's like, I drive a Ford F-350, so it's actually cheaper for me to get DoorDash than to burn the gas to drive to the grocery store for every meal. And I'm like, brother. It's my favorite guy who goes to the grocery store for every meal. No wonder people are like, I don't like to cook. You wake up, you're fucking hungry, but then you gotta wait for the grocery store to open, drive to it, pick out all the shit, drive back home. By the time you get home an hour and a half later, you're like not even that hungry anymore. Your body's already gone into starvation mode. Who the hell wakes up before 7 a.m.? I don't know, probably like 60% of American adults, if I had to guess. Including myself. I'm not well, let's not get into the am I American discussion with DL Guiga here. This motherfucker's still swinging, huh? We're so back. I'm so happy to be back, too. Get it swinging first. Again, I want to reiterate. You should be able to use DoorDash now and then. You should just feel like a tinge of regret to do it. Whenever people are... I hate the fucking Puritan Andes who are like, you don't deserve anything. You don't deserve to ever go out to eat. You don't deserve to ever eat fucking full-fat cream or something like that. Don't you know you're having one cupcake? Don't you know that the cupcake is full of fucking glycophycolate? You deserve treats, man. Even back in the day on the fucking savannah, I'm sure they were like, holy shit, check it out. It's a fucking, like, cashew or something like that. People are really like, I'm not sure I've earned the cashew. I'm pretty sure they were that is the shit that probably, like, made life worth living. But you should not be trying to run interference for using DoorDash every day. I mean, you could be like, I use it every day and I'm embarrassed. But you can definitely not be like, I use it every day and it's actually better than the grocery store. Because that is... I don't even know what you want me to say. It's not going to be anything positive. Oh no, I left for 15 minutes and he's back at the girder. What little did you know? No man ever swings from the same girder twice. Because it isn't the same girder and it isn't the same man. I've come back with a new perspective. I'm very happy to be here. Close, close. We go again. We go again. See the viral post of the lady who got 15 fries for 10 bucks at the Canucks game? I have. I'm sorry to say, I think the old Canucks are back. This is besides the point of the white spot. First half of the season, I'd see a tweet that's like, we're locked in after 2. Canucks are up 4-0 on Washington Capitals. Then I'd see the tweet at the end of the third period, final. 5-1 Canucks. I was like, oh shit, we're actually like doing something this year. Now, it seems like every single game is the same tweet after the second period. Having a good night at home. 3-0 Canucks. And then it's like final. 4-3 in overtime for the visitors. And I'm like, what the? Something's not. This is the start, man. This is the start. Even last night. 2-0, up 2-0 at the end of the second. 1-3-2 at the end of the game. Come on, brother. Come on. Gonna need a little bit more confidence than that, please. One more. At least it's the pool. At least it's the pool. I wanted it too bad. They could smell it. They could smell the desperation. What about the fries, though? Well, we talked about it yesterday. I know, like, concessions are just too expensive at the Canucks game. If you think what basically happened is she got a really shit pour of fries. The white spot or the triple O's inside of Rogers Arena where the Canucks play actually tends to be one of the better values. Certainly not cheap, but she was a victim of variance, essentially. If you really wanted to rile people up, tell them how much an actual beer costs. 22-ounce beer, $23. Should not be possible. No scran. Yes. So like 18 American. When they do the conversion, but it's still outrageously expensive, cereal. I paid $22 for a Bud Light inside of Legoland once. Absolutely insane. $22 USD for a beer inside of Legoland? Holy, those parents are getting bent over. They know their audience, man. Holy cow. Why are you buying beer at Legoland? First time? That's why I get my shit dashed to me. Imagine being in your seat at the hockey game and then seeing the dude come down with the fucking Uber Eats backpack, the level 1 Tarkov helmet and the Uber Eats backpack, and unzip your shit. Oh, man. That would be great. It was like actually cheaper to buy my Dasher a ticket to the Canucks game and then order 24 beers from DoorDash than it was to get beer at the stadium. Holy fuck. Yet I'm the asshole when I try to smuggle alcohol in the Camelback. Here's my axiom for this. I don't think, well, first off, if you're in, like, if you're you have a family and you're doing this, you're probably cooked. It's just bad optics. You can't be a dude with a spouse and a kid, and then also get like dragged out of the stadium for trying the Camelback like 12 beers in. They're gonna send you to rehab. But if you're like 26 and you're doing that, I think it's totally fine. As long as, and you need to be honest with yourself, as long as it's not going to be a fucking problem. If you can handle your shit and you're not going to get way, way, way too fucking drunk and disrupt things, then it's not a fucking problem, okay? If you examine yourself and you're like, I'm not 100% sure that I can rely on myself not to get too fucked up and ruin the night for other people that are around me, then you don't get my permission. But I will also say, fuck the stadium. One of the times that I said fuck the stadium for sure was when I took my kid to a hockey game. She was 2, and they searched her backpack, which is whatever. Like, it's not their choice. This is what they get paid to do. But then they saw her water bottle and made me pour out her water bottle. The fucking Peppa Pig, like, aluminum water bottle with stickers all over it. Because they were like, we don't know, like, what's in the water bottle. But then you can fill it up with, like, there's a water fountain right next to the garbage can. And I'm like, honestly, if you're going to punish me, you're going to be like, this degenerate might be smuggling vodka in his kid's water bottle, then I fucking hope everybody smuggles that shit in. Because I'm getting punished and I didn't do it. As soon as I'm getting punished because I could have done the crime that I did not do, I hope that everybody doing the actual crime fucking sneaks by you. Also, no disrespect, if I was trying to smuggle vodka into a hockey game, I would not do it in a water bottle, like the #1 place where 17-year-olds try to smuggle vodka. My ass would be smart about it. I'd be sophisticated. I would duct tape like a Ziploc bag full of vodka to the inside of my leg, and then I would go into the bathroom. I would get first I would get a water cup from concession, and then I would go into the bathroom. I would untape the Ziploc bag, and I would pour it into the water cup. You would not, like, you can't stop me from doing it. That I am stopping me from doing it. Don't flatter yourself. Like, I'm going to put Kirkland's signature vodka inside my kid's fucking Peppa Pig water bottle like it's a high school dance or something like that. Do you think those chaperones were never 16 once? Better 1,000 innocent men face the gallows than one guilty man walk free. Yerp! This is so true. I went to a Mariners game. They made me dump my sealed water bottle on the plants. Like, if it was vodka, wouldn't it kill the plants? Doesn't matter, brother. It's all about control. It's all about control. I got breathalyzed for every high school dance. It's fucking crazy, bro. I've never been breathalyzed in my life, and I've been drunk as fuck. No one ever even bought one on like wish.com and brought it out for a night out. Then we could like, compete with each other. I've never had the experience. I got breathalyzed at every dance as well, even during COVID. Where are you going to school? I'm sure people were drunk at the high school dances. I only went to one of them. And prom. People were definitely hammered at prom. But I feel like, I don't know, maybe kids these days are different. But like at my high school prom, there was a guy at the door who would go, "Have you had anything to drink today?" And then you would just go, "No," which was true for me, but false for a lot of people. And then he would go like, "Okay, go in." And then on the inside, once you were in, like as long as you locked in for those like 5-second interrogation outside, you're pretty much good to go. I told myself, stay calm. And that's what did it. He's free. Yes! It's been a while. Been a while since we've been back here. All right, I gotta be on my best behavior now. You climb on the rebar. Oh, I remember. I remember this. We're Costco guys. Of course we swing on the pendulum. Can I go like... Yeah, like go up and then pull down on it. Something tells me that doesn't make sense from a physics context. Hey, Anal, your opinion about people who think Costco's for losers? If getting the good deal and enjoying the shopping experience makes you a loser, then I'm the Michael Jordan of losers, I guess. Huge. My only negative take on Costco is that people do need to learn how to walk in the store as if they're not the only person in the store. That's the big one. That's not only Costco. It's true, but the Costco, the shopping carts are big and everyone's got one. You know, there's displays on both sides of the aisles that people are all looking at and stuff like that. And then also, like, people, or like the Costco itself, sometimes stock stuff in the middle, so there's literally 2 lanes, and then people will just like abandon their cart, completely blocking one of the lanes to go get like a bite of frozen pizza, and you're like, you can't do that. You gotta pull off to like a maintenance road or a rest stop or something like that before you go for the Tropicana orange juice. Me when someone absent-mindedly makes my Costco trip take 30 seconds longer. Me when I absent-mindedly make someone else's Costco trip take 30 seconds longer. Oh, sorry. Being in this store is really complicated. There's nothing I could do. It's really incredible how the human brain has so much information to process at any given time. Oops, sorry about that. Sorry, I'm doing my best. Everybody in the store is really doing their best. You should really have a little bit more patience. Me when I pass someone on the road versus when someone passes me. No disrespect. I think you'll get over it. I hope you'll get over it. I feel nothing when I get passed on the road. I think this is true for everybody. I would much rather be passed than have the alternative situation happen where someone is just tailgating me They're like, you can't drive 50 kilometers an hour here. This is a 54-kilometer-an-hour road. I don't feel right unless I'm driving 54 kilometers an hour. Like, when those people pass me, I'm like, thank God. Go make it someone else's problem. Here we go. It's going to be, we're going to grab with the left so we can swing with the right quickly. Well, nevertheless. Sorry, I think I need to go blow my nose. One moment, please. Hey, Fail Gunner, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. Thank you. Can you grab the wheel? It was a good idea, but the answer is no. I don't know what I was thinking was going to happen that time. What's your driving strategy? Don't crash. I'll be honest with you. On the highway, I'm a normal guy. Most of the time, probably end up going 10 over. Pretty standard on Canadian highways. Speed limit's 90. If there's no traffic, you might do 115. You know? Little traffic, you're probably doing 100. Residential roads, my ass is turtle mode. And if you want to lose your mind behind me and take out a weapon and kill me because I'm making you take longer to get to your destination, so be it. There are residential roads around me that are like 50, and sometimes I'll just drive what feels comfortable to me, and then I look down at my speedometer and I'm doing like 32. Sorry, the speed limit being 50 doesn't mean you literally have to drive 50 kilometers an hour. It means you should drive, up to 50 kilometers an hour depending on the situation around you. In Edmonton, they changed residential to 40 and people were like, I mean, residential, man, you got cars parked on both sides of the streets. Kids are playing road hockey. They're kicking soccer balls out, stuff like that. People are riding bikes. You can get a ticket for driving too slow. I'm literally dead ass not concerned. I'll just pay the ticket that, like, no one's going to give me anyway because that's a fantasy land. And I'll continue driving at a comfortable pace on a residential road and not committing vehicular manslaughter. On the highway, on the highway, you got a nut up, okay? If you're driving too slow, they'll think you're stoned. Okay, let them think I'm stoned. What do I care? I don't know, like, maybe I'm the weird one. I don't drive to, like, shirk suspicion. I don't drive in a way that's like, oh, I want to drive a different way, but I have to drive this way. Otherwise, like, I'm going to get a ticket. I just drive legally. and in a way that feels like comfortable and as safe as can be given the circumstances. Oops. Motherfuckers really just be driving to arrive at their destination? You got me, man! I try to always, you know what they say, begin with the end in mind? Every time I'm driving, I try to remind myself that at the end of the day, like, you know, the best possible situation is that I'm arriving at Save On Foods and not being dead. Like, anything that happens in the car between my house and Save On Foods is literally just fantasy made up by my ape brain. Speeding needs to be punishable by death, IMO? Okay, listen. I was starting to get people around to the drive slower cause, and you're squandering all the progress I've made. What do you mean you need to get the death penalty for speeding? Let's not be ridiculous. You know how many, like, gradations of law and punishment exist between, like, nothing and death? Come on. Ooh. Beautiful. Okay. That being said, there are some circumstances where I would like to at least have the opportunity to cross-examine some drivers. For example, when you're in nearly bumper-to-bumper traffic on the freeway and the guy behind you is tailgating. What are you doing? Like, use your eyes, bro. I literally can't. I would love to give you more space. Nothing would give me more pleasure than allowing you to get further away from me because you're fucking insane. But I can't. Unfortunately, society has dictated that we need to be next to each other for at least the foreseeable future. So if we could just figure out how we're going to make this work. People who wave someone to go at a stop sign. Yeah. It is irritating. Do you ever pull off to let people pass? No. I think if you start doing that, you may never find yourself back on the road. They can find a place to pass. Okay, I pull off. Are you in the fast lane usually? I'm usually in the HOV lane because I'm driving with my family. Hey, that's only for Model X's doing 200 kilometers an hour en route to their alimony hearing. Liz, that's not fair. Not all Model X drivers are divorced, okay? Sorry. All right. All right. I think that driving culture is actually changing in this direction, and it's going to make speeders really mad. But, like, I really don't care that you want to go fast. I also want you to pass me, but if you can't pass me and you're stuck behind me going as fast as I want to go instead of as fast as you want to go, welcome to Earth, buddy. Like, we all got to get along, you know? You can learn how to deal with your emotions in a constructive way, or you can get into a car accident with me and kill us both because you absolutely have to be comfortable at every aspect, every second of your life. But it's not my problem that you are in a rush. Sorry. It's your problem. Now, illegally pass me, or... Because the other thing is, I don't know how fast you want to go. If I'm already going 100 in a 90, and you're like on me as if I'm committing the crime, which I guess I am. How fast do I go? It's never going to be faster, right? Like if I get to 130, you're not going to be like, whoa, okay, I realize now. You just want to see nobody else in front of you. You're only going to be happy when there's nobody else in front of you. So it's not even my speed. It's just the fact that you're not first. In which case, I can't help you. I don't possess the powers to fix your brain. Okay, but what now? If I would have done that. Also, actual #1 driving pet peeve. I'm telling you sincerely, please don't ever do this. The normal people are talking about you. They're saying you need anger management. You are behind someone merging on the freeway. They merge and you merge simultaneously. You immediately, within less than 1 second of the merge, lane change and speed by them as fast as you can. One day, you are going to die in a car accident on the highway. It's a dangerous habit because many people, when they get on the freeway, first they get in the lane that they have to get into because it's the merge lane, and then they're like, I'm going to be here for 8 hours. I'm going to move to the middle or even to the left. You just got to give it like 5 seconds to percolate out, let them decide if they're going to move. If they're not moving, make a normal lane change. Don't do a Volkswagen Golf insane lane change where you hit the gas so hard that the bottom of your car goes down and the front of your car goes up and it goes like you're in such a rush to get to Buffalo Wild Wings or something like that, man. What if they were doing like 23 on the merge lane? The thing is, speeders always love to come up with that situation. The number of times in reality, like the ratio of being annoyed by speeders versus like made up situations is actually like 49-1. Have I been stuck behind people merging too slow on the freeway? Yes. How many times does that happen versus a dude behind me looks like he's going to take out a machete and chop my head off because I am driving 105 and he wants to go 107 6 to 7 times a day? Wait, a subreddit for speeder pride has to be real. Speeder problems. Okay, I'm alive. Also, they should not be able to sell pickup trucks that have the mirrors that poke out like that. What are you talking about? I'm not talking about a normal Dodge Ram 1500. I'm talking about where they have the extendo mag on the mirrors. Those are for towing. No, I know that like they have a purpose. Makes it very hard to get into a business that has street parking in the alley. Makes it really hard to get a nice London fog, man, in Kitsilano. There are speeding subreddits, but it's just people complaining about tickets. Okay. So what you're saying is that we're on the cutting edge of a new social movement. Ben Gibbard says, hey, I've been watching for 5 years. Can you audit me? Okay, /user Ben Gibbard. It says here you've got a hunger twisting your stomach into knots that your tongue has tied off. It says here you've got an impulse. If you have a feeling, let it out, but you cannot get it past your mouth. Papa! This is the sound of settling. Papa! You know what I'm talking about? Death Cab for Cutie? He said all that? You see the tweet about Weezer that said, how did Rivers Cuomo get Ben Gibbard and Anthony Kiedis' haircut simultaneously? Holy, that was a good swing. Huge, huge. Why does this game sound like my parents' bedroom? They own a rocking chair or something? Oh. You want to hear my new character? His name is Asexual Isaac Brock. What is... Okay, you can't just give me the character's name for that one. It's not self-explanatory. Because Isaac Brock, he's not really singing about stuff that's that heterosexual or horny or like anything. He's mostly singing about, you know, the quiet agony of being from a town whose best restaurant is a Papa John's. Alrighty. I honestly couldn't tell you what any Modest Mouse song is about. Oh, really? You couldn't tell me what All Night Diner's about? I was at an all-night diner, size of XXX, but they was talking about root beer. I'm just sitting here, breathing the thin air, thinking up the oxygen. Have I told you? Have I? When I have sex, I'm always thinking about the pavement so I can avoid premature ejaculation. I woke up remembering to thank him. Better things to do, so I'll start drinking. Yeah, I'm a real Modest Mouse head. You think I don't own a hard copy of Building Nothing Out of Something? Hey, Rip Bazu, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you, thank you. How do you remember the lyrics? It was on my 90-minute Central Otago, New Zealand ride this morning. Oh my God, I recognize this locale. You're Central Otago. I'll do your ride for free. I had to do it. I knew someone in chat was going to do it. I had to do it first. Hold. Building Nothing Out of Something, my favorite all-time album. It's got some bangers on it. Let me think. It's got Never Ending Math Equation, Interstate 8, banger rendition of Sleepwalking. Mutual friends' parents left town for a week, so we raided their liquor stash, walked down to the riverside. That's a good one. Positive, Negative, whenever you breathe out, I breathe in. Other People's Lives, Broke. That's a slapper, man. It's non-stop. It's hits from front to back. Baby Blue Sedans. I mean, even that's a classic. I'm not touching this, man. Long Drive is better. Excuse me, Long Drive doesn't even hold a candle to Lonesome Crowded West. So, like, what are we doing here? What are we discussing here? It's probably like 4 Lonesome Crowded West songs on the Peloton playlist. Okay. We swing. Halfway through the swing, we get to the second sandbag. And then we're going for this piece all the way across here. It's hard as fuck, bro. How do you feel about Moon in Antarctica? Great album, some amazing songs. Me personally, I prefer when Isaac Brock was a little less spiritual and a little more angry. Just my personal taste. Like I like less of the like your heart felt good, it was dripping pitch and made of wood, and I like more like first the chain reaction started in the parking lot. We started to bleed onto the big streets and bleed out onto the highways and off to other cities. Built this store and sell these rocks. So are you feeling real dirty living in your parking lot, waiting to bleed, you know? And that's like the 9-minute long song that just keeps going until the guitar solo hits, and the guitar solo just goes Great Peloton songs. I've never taken meth, but I kind of feel like my favorite era of Modest Mouse music is songs to take meth to. You see the guy on r/meth who kept taking meth and stealing DoorDash orders, and then all the other people on r/meth were like, fucking stop it, and he was like, you can't make me stop? The librarian had it ready to go. No! Okay. All-timer tweet. Men can't have hobbies anymore? I know it's an insane sentence. Why are you on r/meth if you don't do meth? Well, like, can't a guy have hobbies anymore? A guy's not allowed to be curious? I don't go to subreddits for hobbies that I'm interested in anymore, because that's like the first step on like not being interested in the fucking hobby anymore. You're not a really chili head unless you got Mama Liz's chili oil in your cupboard. Mama Liz sold out to Oots Foods 12 years ago. I wish we could get the independent Mama Liz's chili sauce back. I just drove out to Frisco this weekend. There's a new sauce made. It's called Pepperhead's Delight. It tastes so similar to what Mama Liz's used to taste like before she sold out. Like, you can't just, you get, who would have thought the first time you went, You put hot sauce on your eggs and you were like, this is good. Who would have thought it would lead you down that sorry path? Instead, it's great to go to subreddits for shit you have no familiarity of and assume that this is what the average person who partakes in this hobby is like. The reason I go to R-Meth on occasion is because, like, I have absolutely no concept of what it's like to do methamphetamine. I have no concept of what it's like to live life when addicted to methamphetamine. So I'm learning a little bit secondhand about society by reading these Reddit posts. No, you saw it on Twitter? Bro, I've been reading r/best of thwacked out takes for 10 years. You don't know shit about me. That must explain why r/sex has so many users. Bro, biggest, like, wake-up call in my life. Probably 23 years old, something like that. Go to r/sex, sort by top all time, hoping there's going to be some tips or something in there, some tricks, some cheat codes. Just a bunch of posts that are like, my boyfriend did some fucked up shit last night. How should I feel about it? Really teach you a lot about the real world. I was hoping there would be like a Prima strategy guide at the top or something like that, but instead it was like a bunch of people learning to have self-respect, not let people treat them like that. To walk through the IGN walkthrough. Oh, that could have done it, man. How do you do this? Just send it? Didn't I go right hand for? Oh, right hand first. I did not go last time. Okay, I'm something like grab like this corner. Okay, ready? Maybe just get it swinging a little bit first, like this. Oh no! We go till noon, and then we gotta play something else. I have way too much fucking momentum, bro. You know what I think makes gamer cells seethe when they see a game like this succeeding? They're used to like games being hard, but they can be like an authoritative source. Oh, you had a hard time fighting Melania, huh? Well, have you ever considered equipping the Prisoner's set? It raises Scarlet Rot by 20% and can really trivialize her hardest attacks in her second phase. Yeah? Now do a difficult game about climbing. You just gotta learn to fucking do this shit, bro. That's it. There's no secret. This is a game that's actually hard. It's not just like, oh, this boss is made out of water. I'm gonna use a fucking lightning sword, okay? It's not like that. That's fucking... What hole does the square go into? The square hole. This is real adult life. This shit is complex. It's hard. And yet, if you'll allow it, there's fulfillment in it. There's spiritual growth. That shit was an hour right there. That shit used to take us an hour every single time. People used to go make lunch when we got to the wheel. Next is the girder. Send it. Send it. We make lunch at the girder now. Exactly. We're door dashing 1 bagel and a coffee with 6 creams and 6 sugars. Capitalism breeds innovation. Its most recent innovation, how to make $15 of McDonald's costs $28. You're not going to believe this one. Back to the girder. Okay. I unironically ordered that when I was hungover on Sunday. I understand. It probably would have been kind of devastating if DoorDash existed when I was in college. I don't know. Like, I was so... You're not going to believe it. I was insanely cheap in college. Even when I was hungover, I wasn't going out for, like, all-day breakfast. I would just starve for, like, the first 12 hours of the day. And then I would walk to the $2.50 per slice pizza place. And I would get 2 slices of pizza. And when that pizza hit at like 9 p.m. after not eating all day, oh man. The Thanos getting the last Infinity Stone in the gauntlet. Slower. That was a huge one. We'll just go again. We'll just go again. Hold. Hold. This is, we got it. It's swinging, bro. Go. That was fast enough. I just wasn't positioned right. Imagine seeing this shit downtown. Every once in a while, if you live in a city long enough, you will see a clearly disturbed person do a feat of physical strength that seems completely impossible. And you'll just have to say, you know what? That's real. That's a human being right there. I got nothing but respect for that. With proper nutrition, proper exercise, and 10 years of experience, I don't think I could do what they're doing right now. They've just got the power of positive thinking. And maybe a little maybe a little chemical stimulation, and I'm like, damn, straight up. December 28th, 3 consecutive backflips with no shirt on the corner of Burrard and Alberni Street, right in front of the Hermes. You don't see that shit every day. Bask in it. Look at my shit. Look at my fucking shit. Look at that shit right there. Look at that fucking line. Look at that shit. Oh, Daniel, thank you for the raid. You don't know, so I've been playing this for 3 hours. I'm back where I started, and you know, I'll tell you a short story. I'm happy to be back where I started. That should tell you how things went in the middle of this today. Kate, by the way, is our friend gone? Can I swear again and start saying insane stuff? Yes. Yes! Pussy money weed! Pussy money weed! Let's go! Whee! By the way, Dan, I watched you open packs for 3 seconds before my Peloton ride. So your stream was on the monitor across the room, my entire 90-minute Peloton ride. Seems like you were freaking crushing it in Balatro today, brother. I saw the campfire run. I saw you get that legendary Joker that creates a negative copy of a consumable. At least I'm back at the pool. We go again. Still got 10 minutes till we're pivoting to something else. I'm tired, boss. Weak. The beatings will continue until morale improves. Hang on, let me speak on this for a second. NL, I got into an argument with my friends because I said banana peppers were overrated and unnecessary in the food industry. Any thoughts? A little bit over the top saying unnecessary, but I kind of believe that I agree with you, that I would call them a little bit overrated. I used to eat plain sandwiches in high school. Go to Subway, can I get a foot-long turkey on wheat, please? Cheese and toasted, yes, please. Okay, what other toppings do you want on it? Nah, brother, as is. Got a little older, said, I can't eat like this anymore. If I eat like this in college, I'm going to be embarrassed. People are going to think that I am a fake person. So I started eating sandwiches with some toppings on them. Topping that strikes you right off the bat, hot peppers, banana peppers. Spicy, tasty, colorful, what's not to like? 10, 15 years of rocking the banana peppers. I've now come to the opinion that, well, listen, I don't go to Subway anymore. Were I to go to Subway, I probably would not be adding hot peppers to the sandwich. I know the immediate response people are going to have when I say this, but I think they actually provide too much flavor to the sandwich that it turns down the volume of all the other flavors on the sandwich. You put hot peppers on it, 90% of what you taste is like spicy brine, which is one of my favorite flavors, but why am I bothering putting lettuce, tomato, cucumber, olives, pickles? Why am I putting all that stuff on there if I don't want to taste it? I just think it's one of those, okay. I think it's one of those ingredients where its own presence shines so much that in an ensemble, it's a little overpowering. It's like peanut butter in a sandwich. Unless it's a peanut butter sandwich. Until someone invents a more peanut butter. What am I doing? Why y'all acting tough for no reason? I know, the bro said I can eat banana peppers, but choose not to sometimes. People are like, he's white! Look at me, motherfucker! Of course I'm white. I can handle the spice of a banana pepper. It's just sometimes you want the melange, bro. Sometimes you want to taste the tomato. The real question is, how many motherfuckers who eat chicken nuggets more than 3 times a week are ragging on me for not putting banana peppers on my sandwich? I'm going to say 2,000. I'm going to say 2,000 chicken nugget motherfuckers. Bad idea. It was quite a visceral drop there. I'm an adult. I eat chicken tenders. Like 20% of chat, that's crazy. I think it's an adequate number. Perfectly cromulent number. I'm more of a mac and cheese guy. You're gonna make me hate post about the Disney cruise again. Dan, while you're here, Disney cruise, great time, especially as a family man. You'll lose your mind in the buffet line. I guarantee it. When you see like some 62-year-old dude from Louisiana huffing and puffing because there's 12 people in line for French fries and mac and cheese, and he doesn't want to wait for 12 people until he gets French fries and mac and cheese, you will lose it. Send it. Send it. Send it. So, wow. Me thinking I would lose weight when I lived in Japan. Turns out I just bought deep fried chicken from the convenience store and ice cream because it was so delicious. I hear that. Me thinking that I would lose weight in South Korea, even though I was drinking 10 Casses, Heights, or Maxes at least 3 times a week, and eating pizza, fried chicken, Korean barbecue, and then just random shit from the kimbap Jungkook just to keep myself going, and then realizing that I fucking did lose like 10 pounds. What the hell's going on? Me going back to Canada thinking I'm definitely going to lose even more weight because I'm not going to be drinking 36 beers a week anymore, and then somehow putting on like 15 pounds within 2 months of being back. What the fuck? Me realizing that when I worked and lived in South Korea, I would spend, even though I was drinking Saturdays and Sundays, I was spending most of the day walking around with my friends. And then in North America, even though I wasn't drinking 10 beers a day on Saturday and Sunday, I was just sitting inside of my room playing Dota 2. There must be something. They must be putting something in the food over here. I can't explain it. The only thing that makes sense, there must be something in the food. We're so back. We're making it back. Can you not walk around in North America? I mean, like, where I lived, I could have walked around. It was just kind of like there was nothing to go to. Like, I could walk. The suburb that I lived in had sidewalks. I could easily go for like a, an hour and a half, 2-hour walk or something like that. But what am I going to do? Walk my ass to Chapters and like look at a book that I don't want to buy and then walk home? In South Korea, there was a good reason to walk. Like half the places that you walk by were selling beers. Oh. What's Korean beer like? It's pretty terrible at the time. It was dominated by 3 brands, Cass, Height, and Max, that all tasted exactly the same. They were all like absolute dog shit, corn-colored lagers. Cass is good, dude. You know what blew my mind was coming back to Canada and being like, thank God I don't have to drink Cass anymore. And then you go to like a Korean restaurant and realize that people are paying import prices for Cass. They're paying like $7 a can for Cass to have with the Korean barbecue. And you're like, it's literally worse than all. I get that it's authentic, but it's like it's worse than the worst domestics. You were probably IPA pilled. I was like 22 years old. I don't know if anybody in this chat between ages 19 and 22 drank more $1 or less lagers than me. I will never have that palate back ever again. Craft beer did not exist when I was in university. It was probably invented by somebody who went to university with me, or Jimmy Carter, I don't know. Whoop. Not in America, but in Europe. Okay, well then fucking fly to South Korea, have some Cass, tell me how good it is. It kind of tastes like a Herlin Berlin Wieser. No, it doesn't. They take corn, they put it in a fucking bucket, put some table sugar on top, and then wait like 6 months and then put a label on it. That's Cass, Height, and Max, okay? Tired of people pretending IPAs are good? We literally don't care about you at all. We don't even think about you. Do you know how based it is to be an IPA maxer? I'm done apologizing for being an IPA maxer. I'm now just saying, you know what? You've had 10 years to adjust your palate to industry trends. If your ass is still walking into a pub, looking at the menu, and there's 2 lagers and 8 IPAs, and you're like, I guess I'll take the amber ale, then fucking that's on you, bro. You know what it's like to look at the beer list and see 9 things that hit your exact taste? Ooh. IPA haters stay losing, bro. I hate IPAs. I hate IPAs. Me and the boys enjoying a swift fat tug before our Hoyne dark matters arrive. Oh. Woo. What if I only like ciders? A second mouth has hit the chat. 10 years from now, people will be like, I can't believe we drank that filthy IPA stuff. Yeah, I don't know, maybe. It's kind of sick right now, though. That'd be a good sketch. Because, like, just because you regret it 10 years later doesn't mean you had no fun in the moment, right? Like, I'm sure if you were dressed like Flock of Seagulls in the 80s, when you looked at photos of it in 1995, you were probably like, man, I look silly. What were you going to say? Oh, man, oh, fuck, I can't believe I got so much pussy in that outfit. The psych! It's the times you're in, man. There's nothing wrong with going to a place, seeing 10 IPAs on the menu and ordering an IPA. What do you think? You fell out of a coconut tree? Bro, it's March. We gotta call it. Okay, slash marker me. A difficult game. Whew. Made a lot of progress today. What's up next? I don't know, I'm thinking. I'd rather do the dulls than Balatro on Twitch, honestly. Playing Balatro on Twitch is so annoying sometimes. You gotta be in the right mindset. Backpack battles? No, it will never happen again. But first, I'm going to go pee. See you in 2 minutes. Yo, imagine how good it feels for that dry ass jerky when it first gets put in your mouth. I still stand by that tweet. I was cooking with that one. 2015 with 2.8 billion views. No idea. No, I do think it's stressed out. It's stressed out. But the good old days. Yeah! He knows. He's contemporary as long as we're talking about songs that came out 10 years ago. Who's the band I always get 21 Pilots confused with? The Chainsmokers. Thank you. Thank you. Slash marker. Dolls. No vocals? No, I think it's a bad song. We're so back. Sorry. Still working out the Mama Liz's mucus oil. I can't breathe in too deep, or I do that. Not a great start to the video. YouTube gurus would tell you do not start your video with a coughing fit, but here we are. If it feels good, do it. Even if you shouldn't, don't let people mess you around. That's what Sloan said. Today's puzzle. What are we doing here? What are we doing here? If I hypothetically had an advertisement blocking Google Chrome extension, is it possible that against my best interest, they went behind my back and cut a deal with advertising companies in order to actually let advertisements through? Because it seems like there's certainly a lot of them hypothetically around these days. They met with the CEO of ads. That's literally happened multiple times. Son of a gun. Well, it looks like hypothetically I might have to change then. What's Kalos? Gen 6. XY. I don't even know who's on the cover, man. Fairy grass. Bellossom. Grass monotype. Grassy. Oddish. Okay, he's made out of grass, whatever. Grass monotype. Bulbasaur. You ever hear of the steel monotype? Steelix. Grass monotype. Chikorita. We're so back. Grass fairy. Fairy Kalos. Steel monotype. Agron. Steel monotype. Beldum. Beldum? What? I have absolutely no idea. I don't even have a reasonable guess for anything else. Grass fossil? Callus fossil? I'm straight up giving, I can't come up with another answer. Agron Mega? He becomes a monotype? Whimsicott. Sylveon, Froakie, and Amaura. Klefki. You know you're in trouble when the most common for square is the one that's car keys. Tinkatink, Credilli, Cacnea, Meowstick Male. I mean, this one was impossible, bro. Not the damn keys. What's next? The garbage bag? This is what it looked like where I grew up. Horse and buggy ass. I don't know. This is it, chapter 1. Very striking costume design there. This is Dead Ringers. It's Dead Ringers. It's actually Dead Ringers. It's actually Dead Ringers. Thank you. How did this happen? In my brain, I looked at this motherfucker's eyes. I stared him in his optic stems and said, that's Jeremy Irons. And then, picture 1, identical twins, Basil. What else could it be? If I gave you 2 data points in your head and said Jeremy Irons identical twins, you would be like, oh, Dead Ringers. That's what happened. It just took a couple extra steps. Jeremy Irons is not in Dead Ringers. What's next? Tom Cruise is not in Top Gun Maverick. He's the only guy in Dead Ringers, bro. He plays the Dead Ringers. I don't know what else to tell you. Oh shit, I was looking up Dead Ringer. That's Johnny Knoxville, bro. It's a different movie. Thomas Jones was one of 2 running backs to break 800 rushing yards on this 2010 AFC team that won 10 games and made the playoffs. um... 2010 AFC team. It's the Buffalo Bills. It's not the Buffalo Bills. The Jets, of course. Playing alongside Joey Votto, this Reds right fielder totaled 233 home runs from 2008 to 2016, made 3 to All-Star teams, was a 2X Silver Slugger before getting traded to the Mets. Bartolo Colon. Jay Bruce. It's an old-fashioned baseball name. After beating Boise State in a 13-seed first 4 play-in game, this Atlantic 10 school upset 4-seed Kansas State and beat fucking, I don't know, Creighton. What do I know about college basketball? I'm not going to read this shit. I'm not going to embarrass myself. Introduced in 1994, the Avalon was a full-size sedan made by this automobile manufacturer that got discontinued in 2022. It's a Chevy Avalon. Chevrolet. Wrong. Toyota. The Toyota Avalon. Jason Sudeikis and Bryan Cranston. Finally, some good frickin' food. Easiest mashup in history. Jason Sudeikis was even wearing his Jason Sudeikis shirt. 2000 Toyota Avalon is the best car I've ever driven. Can I tell you, I know I did this bit, but every time I'm in an Uber that's a van, which happens a lot because I travel with my kids, so I need something that can hold luggage and like a car seat and stuff. I'm like, I need to get a motherfucking van, bro. When you're a teenager, a young adult, you're like, vans mean you got old. When you get a little old, you're like, holy shit, I see why people like these vans. So much storage, easy to get people in and out of the third row. The second row gets the pilot seats. So it's like you're actually almost as comfortable as like the driver and the passenger. Great sight lines inside the van. You can see everything. It's not cramped. Who makes the Lindor truffle? It's Lindt. After some smaller roles, this Colombian actress had a breakout role playing Gloria Delgado Pritchett. Who is Sofia Vergara? Halle Berry won the Best Actress Oscar for this romantic drama. Okay, I mean, like, it's called Monsters Ball. I don't know if I'd call it a romantic drama. Is there romance in it? Sure. Kiki, do you love me? Are you riding? Say you'll never ever leave from beside me. 'Cause I want ya, and I need ya. Are lyrics from what 2018 Drake song? Best I Ever Had. I actually don't know. I don't know what the song is called. What's the song called? In My Feelings. In My Feelings. College basketball, 6%. Holy cow. No, it's nice for what? I mean, I know how the song goes. They play it on the Peloton all the time. I'm only familiar with Best I Ever Had. I may not be a referee, but I can make your pussy whistle. Drake, the type of dude to Google connections answers. Texted my girl for some sexing. Texted Google for answers to connections. I can see it. I can see it. I can't do it, but I can see it. The fuck is this? What is this? My my brain is broken, bro. We can do this, okay? These are long words, but we can do this. It's so Venetian Neapolitan Parmesan and Bolognese and no, wait, we could do better. Maybe we can't do better. Skybox, Kisscam, AstroTurf, Jumbotron, scoreboard, elements of a stadium. The Jumbotron is what you see all the shit on. It probably doesn't fit. Guys. Parmesan really is an Italian demonym, huh? All right, not my best performance in connections. I was worried that if I said Parmesan was a type of Italian person, you would have called me racist. So I didn't pick it because I'm a coward. Sudden burst of electricity. Jolt. All over again. Redo. Meditation teachers. Yogis. Part of the body that's altered on Snapchat. Nose. Show off one's muscles. Flex. Crested woodland bird. Powering switch. Face. On, off. All over again. Anew. Judgy. Legal. How many times someone's allowed to be elected president? Twice. Amorous Congress. There we go. We got there. Redo screwed us up in a big way. It's anew. Anew. Wilcox free range omega-3 large brown eggs USDA AA 24 count. Are they eggs or batteries, bro? Make up your mind. 24 free range eggs from Costco. Can I say something just about, I go to the Richmond Costco all the time. They sell, I don't know what to describe it as, a flat of eggs. It must be 64 eggs. It's absolutely enormous. You would say, who the hell is buying this flat of eggs? I have an answer for you that may surprise you. Every single family inside of the Costco is buying the pallet of 64 eggs. I would have thought that it would have very, very limited appeal, but it is possibly one of the hottest ticket items inside of the store. Where do you put the egg? Because the tray will not fit in your fridge. It'll only fit in your Costco fridge. So I don't know what you do with maybe you have 4 dozen sized cartridges that you just refill or something. I just don't like eggs that much, man. Family of 4, 12 eggs per person per day. You go through it pretty quick. Yes, you do. I guess you do if everybody in your family eats a dozen eggs a day. It's probably not the only thing you go through pretty quick. Underpants, for sure. They only have to eat 3 a day. 3 eggs a day? I'm not saying it's a lot from like a health standpoint. I'm averaging 3 eggs a day for every single member of your family is a lot, man. If your family is like all bodybuilders or something, sure. But like if one person takes the day off from eggs, your ass got to eat 6 now. That's too many eggs for me. I think it's $6.99. $5.99. That's really cheap for free range eggs. I can see why people are buying them. I'm just not an egg guy. It's the same thing when you go to the Costco and you see the lady who has like 12 gallons of milk in her cart. And you're like, do you run like a fucking cheesery or something? Like, what's going on there? How are you consuming that much? How much freezer space do you have to even store this much milk? Like, I don't understand. She's got kids. It's fucking 12 gallons of milk, bro. She better be running a smoothie shop or something. Three kids, each kid drinks a gallon a day. You get through it pretty quick. All right. Good point. Suriname. Azerbaijan. Closer. Chad. Even warmer. There he is. Milk is easy liquid protein. Yeah, we all know, okay? So what number would I have to... Apparently 12 gallons wasn't ridiculous enough. An entire shopping cart full of milk. You're like, that's a normal pedestrian thing to see every day. How many shopping carts full of milk would they need to have for you to not chime in and say, actually, lots of people drink milk as a cheap source of protein? 100 gallons? Would it have to be 100 gallons? Obviously, the number that I picked is not ridiculous enough for you. I wouldn't know because I don't live in Nebraska. I thought people probably consume like maybe a glass and a half of milk a week on average. What's a reasonable amount of milk then? I drink 4 gallons a week? You're fucking cooked, man. The dairy industry owns your ass. Am I talking to a human being or am I just talking to milk right now? 4 gallons a week? Isn't that shit like it's over 2 liters a day? That's crazy, bro. Dude's drinking a 2 liter of cow titty milk every single day. He literally thinks he's bovine. That's 73 grams of protein, also known as 1.5 Costco cheese pizza slices. 2 glasses a day. So I drink about 2 liters a week. What the fuck? How small is your glass, motherfucker? 14 glasses equals a liter? Fucking shot glasses? What's going on here? Why are we having such a hard time making the measurements make any sense? This shit doesn't make any sense, man. Am I the only fucker here who knows how to divide? I feel like I'm taking crazy pills. Bro is a mouse. Don't say that. It is funny to imagine a mouse typing, though. Anyone else here eat 2 pieces of cheese a day, or am I crazy? Squeak, squeak. God, anyone else, you know what I fucking hate? When you try to steal some food from the fridge and the lady who owns the house tries to step on you with her slipper. Lesotho. That's colder. Mali. That's warmer. Spain. It's even warmer still. Monaco. Monaco! I gotta get some cough syrup, man. I can't do what I used to do. The voice is not ready yet. Monaco is further away. What in the Corsica and Sardinia is this, bro? The United Kingdom? Oh, it's Ireland. You're absolutely right. Just in time for St. Patrick's Day. What? The heck is this, bro? You know what it looks like? It looks like someone's nut just exploded. No, you know what it looks like? It looks like this is like a fucking monster, and then this is like one of its jaws, and is eating this dude right now. And the dude is like, don't eat me, but he can't do anything because his legs are already inside of the thing. Any chance you're like, I actually have no idea what you are, but you look kind of Baltic to me. You look kind of like Latvia to me. No? Okay. Your ass is Monaco? Monaco! No, okay. You're in Africa, presumably. Oh, I know you. You're the Gambia. What do you mean unknown country? Gambia. Gambia? It's Gambia, bro. Liberia. Oh, motherfucker. Isn't this the country that's inside of Senegal? Burkina Faso. Côte d'Ivoire. That looks like it could be a coast. Guinea-Bissau. Oh. Right next door. Guinea-Bissau. So this is Guinea and this is Bissau. And most people will tell you that you gotta get Bissau's health bar down to 0 first, because it's easier to deal with enraged Guinea than it is to deal with enraged Bissau. I understand. Bissau's a girl too, you can tell because they have a bow on their head. Well, that's nice. Isn't that special? June 25th, 2009. And by 2009, I mean 1999. I was summer vacation of 5th grade. Biggest movie on the planet. I didn't care about anything except for Pretty Fly for a White Guy. Let me see what was going on this weekend. Sony Pictures, starring Adam Sandler. 1999, pretty much no option. It's got to be Big Daddy. Walt Disney, second week, 73 million, 30% fall off. Please don't be animated. It's animated. It's pre-Lilo and Stitch. Could be, I think it's a little late to be Tarzan. Tarzan feels like a 98 to me, but I'm glad I didn't trust my instincts. New Line Cinema, 42% down, $150 million. If this is a comedy, nuts on the table, we're going Austin Powers 2. Adventure, comedy, crime, science fiction. Austin Powers, The Spy Who Shagged Me. Okay. He's going fucking nutty, bro. Paramount Pictures, second week, 46 million, 32% drop off, starring John Travolta from 1999. Genre is thriller, mystery, crime. It's 1 year pre-Swordfish. I got to think about that for a second. 20th Century Fox, $351 million. Could be X-Men 1. Action, adventure, science fiction. X-Men. $351 million in 1999. Starring Liam Neeson. Oh. Before Star Wars was bought by Disney, of course. Star Wars. The Battle for Naboo. The Phantom Menace. John Travolta, thriller, mystery, crime. Go Behind the Lies. Madeline Stowe. Simon West. James Cromwell. Wait. I can see the picture of, he's like a Navy officer. It's the general's daughter. Oh, well. That's exactly the poster, bro. Sir, yes, sir. I feel like the general's daughter was played by Katie Holmes. Can I get a confirmation on that? Big weekend at the multiplex. I'm guessing it was Madeline Stowe. Isn't Madeline Stowe the lady from Clue who says there were flames on the side of my face? That's Madeline Kahn. Madeline Stowe. Yeah, you're right. This is probably... No, because she's fucking 65, bro. This must have been who played like John Travolta's defense counsel or something. She's married to a dude named Brian Benben. Brian Benben. Bro's got 3 first names. That doesn't happen too often. Hi, Tomo. Movie to movie. I love a good movie to movie. All right. So we want to be cheeky with it. I know how to do this. We start with Wally and we get to funny people, which takes us to Bo Burnham's inside. Ooh. So let's see who we got here. Jeff Garland. And I like to do it in my head, okay? Hello. Hello, Tomo. Sigourney Weaver. We'd like to get to funny people. Just using my wheelhouse right now. John Ratzenberger. Takes you to Toy Story. Yeah. Well, no, wait. I got something. Kathy Najimy, Hocus Pocus, Sarah Michelle Gellar, The Family Stone, Luke Wilson. There has to be a way into the Apatow-verse via Luke Wilson. Kathy Najimy, Hocus Pocus 1, please. They never should have made this. Movies used to just be movies, bro. Sarah Jessica Parker, The Family Stone, Luke Wilson. Luke Wilson. Okay, here we go. Idiocracy, Maya Rudolph, Pop Star, Never Stop Stopping. Someone in this movie is in Funny People. In fact, there's probably many if I had to guess. Bill Hader. There's no way he's not in Funny People. Oh. But Bill Hader is in Superbad with Seth Rogen, who's in Funny People with Bo Burnham, who's in Inside with Bo Burnham. 2 minutes, 24 seconds. It's not so bad. Adventures in the Sin Bin. I always forget about that one. Adventures in the Sin Bin. Adventures in the Ben Ben. Meet me at the Ben Ben. We can get a Ben Ben. I got sucked off in the sin bin. No, you did not get sucked off in the penalty box, Ty Domi. You got 2 minutes for trying to cut that other dude's arm off with your skate. Clubhouse games. Metacritic score of 77. Half-Life Blue Shift. PS2, PC, Xbox 360, GameCube, Xbox. Tony Hawk's American Wasteland. Yo! Yes! Oh. How'd you get it? I own Tony Hawk's American Wasteland. All I can say is that when I saw this picture, I just thought to myself, it just hit that part of my brain. I could not come up with a logical reason except that I wrote Tony Hawk's American Wasteland because this is Tony Hawk's American Wasteland. We're Costco guys. Of course we know Tony Hawk's American Wasteland. Lies of P. Final Fantasy 12. Hyperspace Neptunia. They don't have that one, okay? The streets know about Hyperspace Neptunia. What's that? Xenoblade. Chronicles X. Neo 2. Naraka, they have it. Oh my god, it might be a Naraka Blade Point. It is Naraka Blade Point! Oh man. What the hell is Naraka Blade Point? Real ones who have been here since the Twitch bounty board existed know what Naraka Blade Point is. You played it one time? Yep. Yeah, I remember. It's a Chinese mythology battle royale. And you know what? It left an impression because I obviously still remember it to this day. Was it any good? Sorry, what did you say? Plants vs. Zombies Garden Warfare. Plants vs. Zombies Garden Warfare 2. Oh no! It is the Dive Rocket Launcher! Plants vs. Zombies. Battle for Neighborville. We must take action regarding this individual. Relax. I'll handle it. I am the angry pumpkin. The architect and the builder arrive calmly from their escalator with a sense of purpose. They are playing at their residence. What a great video. Plants vs. Zombies 2. All reds, huh? Dune. It's not even... I don't know what I was thinking with that one, honestly. Not a good guess. Oh, we got a green at least. How about Doom Eternal? Nope. Came out before 2020. Okay, how about that? How about Far Cry motherfucking 3, bro? It's not a shooter. Why are you still guessing shooter? Well, now I know it has adventure elements, idiot. That really narrows it down. And probably has some action elements too. So we're really starting to chip away at it. It's not a shooter. It's an action adventure, a single player action adventure. Maybe a little game you've ever heard of it. Dark Souls 2. Okay, it takes place in the third person from 2014 to 2020. Maybe a little game by the name of The Surge T1. Maybe a little game by the name of, give me a hint, The Insomniac Engine, The Last of Us, Part 2. What? Horizon Zero Dawn. Oh, brother. It's not looking good, guys. Days Gone. Marvel Spider-Man. Might be the easiest game to guess that has ever happened in history. Hey, is that the dang woke one people are mad about? No, it's the second one. Oh, yeah. The one with Dr. Octopus and the power of the sun in the palm of your hand, and he's the pizza delivery guy and stuff like that. I know what you're talking about. Spider-Man 2. Yeah. Yeah, kind of washed today. You know what? Nuts on the table. We go washed or nothing. Double washed or nothing. One word movie from 1995. Ronan's Chili Oil. Oh. 2 hours of well-executed thrills, high-tech mayhem, and one of a... Wow, it's GoldenEye. GoldenEye. I'm nothing now. I'm not washed anymore. What a movie, man. I'm James Bloody Bond. Sean Bean. LaShawn Bean. Guys, I'm in trouble. Denzel Washington and Jodie Foster. Jodie Foster and Kristen Stewart. Jodie, I don't know anything about Jodie. Wait, no, I do. Kristen Stewart was the girl in Panic Room. Okay? 3 or more word title with Kristen Stewart. Listen, 05 to 2015, we go Adventureland. I was hoping to drop some underwater on you, but obviously with this, we'll go like the Twilight Saga Breaking Dawn Part 2. Apparently I chose the wrong one. That's pretty popular. Denzel Washington, 3 or more word title. Denzel Washington, 05 to 15. I've got to go Unstoppable on that one. Flight is going to be number 1. Denzel Washington, 3 or more word title. Yeah! Yeah! I had to figure out what, in my head, I was like, what Macbeth movie is that? What is it called? Matthew McConaughey, 3 or more word title. Failure to launch. Matthew McConaughey, released 2005 to 2015. Lots of great options in there. Failure to launch. I'm going to say Sahara. Matthew McConaughey, Jodie Foster. Contact! I forgot about Contact, bro. Now, Jodie Foster, Denzel Washington, nuts on the table. I don't know. My brain is saying The Pelican Brief. It might have neither of them. It certainly does not have both. Top 29% of players. The Inside Man. Inside Man. Listen, you hit something I didn't know. Fair enough. I hate when it's 3 100%ers in the intersections. I don't know, maybe this is a glitch, maybe it's not a glitch. But I like when there's a little bit of wiggle room, personally. And you know what people did? They largely whiffed on the Contact, which is true. Because it's hard when there's only one thing, it's hard to come up with it, man. Spell check. They're verifying I'm not a robot.
Yankee, a noun meaning a native or inhabitant of New England.
It's called America.
Clock, a noun meaning teachers, a noun meaning
Let's not go there. Let's not go there.
Althorn, a noun meaning an alto sax horn. The word is from German, combining alt meaning old and horn meaning horn. Althorn, a noun meaning an alto sax horn. The word is from German, combining alt meaning old and horn meaning horn.
I love when they say horn meaning horn, alt meaning old, and horn meaning horn.
Beckon, a verb meaning to summon or affable. Adjective.
Goated NL word.
Wordmonger, a noun meaning a writer who uses words for show or without particular
Wordmonger. You disingenuous wordmonger. Again to harangue me with my past insolences, I see. I've heard it so recently and so long ago. Some might say it resembles an althorn. Alt, of course, from the Middle German meaning old, and horn meaning a horn.
Incoherent, a adjective meaning lacking coherence, such as
She's got to go back to English class. This is too much. You can't use the word in the definition of the word, lady.
surmised, a verb meaning to form a hovel, a noun meaning an open shed or shelter.
Chat's house. Sorry.
Yeatsian, a biographical name meaning William Butler, 18.
That's a tricky one. That's a tricky one.
Fodder, a noun meaning something.
Michael Caine in Goldmember.
Opun, a verb meaning to fight against. Opunion comes from Middle English and Latin, meaning to attack, repudiate. Opun, a verb meaning to fight against. Opunion comes from Middle English and Latin, meaning to attack, repudiate. Opun, a verb meaning to fight against. Opunion comes from Middle English and Latin, meaning to attack, repudiate. Opun, a verb meaning to fight against. Opunion comes from Middle English and Latin, meaning to attack, repudiate.
Dude, she's putting too much sauce on it in the middle. I can't figure out what it's supposed to be.
Opun, a verb meaning to fight against. Opunion comes from Middle English.
I can't. Like, that's not English in the middle, man. The AI has lost it. Like, what's going on?
Apuun, a verb meaning to fight against. Apugnan comes from Middle English and Latin, meaning to attack, repudiate. Apuun, a verb meaning to fight
I
against.
think it broke.
Apugnan comes from Middle
I think
English
it
and Latin,
broke,
meaning
dude.
to attack, repudiate. Apuun, a verb meaning to fight against. Apugnan comes from Middle English and Latin, meaning to attack, repudiate. Apuun, a verb meaning to fight against. Apugnan comes from Middle
Oh my God. Get me in front of scripts, bro. I'm the smartest third grader. I thought it could be like impugn. You've impugned me, you word monger. Librarian, thank you for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. Because in my head, I was trying to reverse engineer what could turn the lady into one of those videos where white boy orders perfect Chinese in a restaurant and no one bats an eye. And I was like, it's got to be some collection of characters you don't see very often. Hey, Emil is ill. Thank you for the gifted subscriptions as well. Thank you. Thank you.
Apoplexy, a noun meaning stroke.
I'm apoplexiing my shit right now.
Kalancho, a noun meaning any of a genus, kalancho, of chiefly African tropical succulent herbs or shrubs of the orpine family, often cultivated as ornamentals. Called also bryophyllum. New Latin refers to the Latin language used in scholarly and scientific works after the Middle Ages. Kalancho.
No! With an E. With an E at the end. Like aloe vera. Oh, man. Opune was still huge, though. When she goes like, Opuyen. Like, what is... Ooh, man, that's going to stick with me. Okay. You know what? If you've been talking about it for so long, it must be good. Pedantal. Is it from mumsnet.com? Or is it from cemantle.certitudes.org? Mumsnet chili oil? Do not go to Mumsnet. What the hell's going on with Mumsnet, man? Uncover the Wikipedia page. The objective of the game is to find the secret Wikipedia. Oh, here we go. It's just redactyl again. Did you just trick me into doing redactyl once more? Yes, it's exactly redactyl. It's redactyl but contextual. I'm sorry. It's not toxicity. I'm not going to do this. Redactyl and Semantle are probably the two dulls I vibe with the least. Even though the website does look like Seinfeld. I don't know how else to describe it. I hate just typing in words and not getting good feedback on what the words are. It's just not for me. Beef, pork, onions, garlic, coriander, red pepper flakes, salt, black pepper, cumin, fenugreek, paprika, chmieli from Cabaret, sour cream cheese, flour, and water. From the nation of Poland. From the nation of Turkey. Hot. From the nation of Iran. From the nation of Georgia. Oh, Kubdari. It has become a beloved dish among tourists who are eager to explore its unique culinary scene. Me when I'm a tourist. Hey, you guys got anything resembling a sandwich? I'm not even hating. I would buy this for sure. And I only get to do it like once every couple years. On the West Coast, I guess is more of an East Coast thing. Going into like a bakery, either a Chinese or a Jamaican bakery, and getting a couple of beef patties and just eating them in your car. Oh, man. Do you ever feel like you're more a part of the city than when you get a Jamaican beef patty and eat it behind the steering wheel of your car? I don't know. I don't know the answer. Car in the city. You're from Europe, huh? We do things a little differently over here. Even the walkable cities have people driving around like nutcases. You wouldn't be able to comprehend it. We clown in this bitch, so true. Take your sensitive ass back to Warsaw. We're dying in a car accident that took place at 18 kilometers an hour in this bitch. We clown in this motherfucker. Sorry. Did you see the Americans bragging about driving across the UK? Yeah, but honestly, I'm North American, so I was kind of like loving that for them. Because the first post was all British people making fun of Americans. Americans really be like, I got 7 days in England. I'm thinking day 1, London. Day 2, fucking Glasgow. Day 3, we'll go to Dublin. Day 4, Wales. Day 5, we're going to go see Dover. Day 6, we're going to go up to Inverness. Day 7, back down to London. Any pro tips? And all that, they're like, don't fucking do it. The roads they don't go as fast as you're used to. You won't have any fun. And then those motherfuckers said, bet, and they fucking did it. And their travel diary was like they had a fucking great time. I love that for them. Now, is it the trip I would want for myself? No, not really. But literally they said, that's all right, but we don't mind driving 10 hours a day, and they fucking did that shit. This is a duck and scallion pancake from the nation of China. Peking duck. Never had, maybe I've had Peking duck as a kid. I haven't had Peking duck in a long time. Should have some Peking duck. All I know is there's a Michelin-starred restaurant in Vancouver that sells Peking duck. And someone, I think I read it on Reddit, they were like, it might be the most garish restaurant I've ever been into in my entire life. They have like a $10,000 Peking duck pancake on the menu or something insane. And I'm like, I don't know if it's my kind of place, but it did get a Michelin star. These are pickles. Pork belly, butter, flour, onions, water, pepper. I fucking hate this shit, bro. The canned beets that got with the crinkle cut on them. I have no idea. I have to guess the United. Well, it doesn't look like the United Kingdom though, because there's no carrots in it. Maybe it's got like a certain Denmarkian quality to it. Oh, it's Sweden, hot Finland, Laski Susie, also known as fat sauce, a Finnish condiment made of beef fat, flour, and water. Ingredients: pork belly. All right. Not that would have changed my guess necessarily, but fat sauce. That's a water ingredients of water. All right, well, you got me today. Those are some tough ones today. Average score 10,565. We got 13,000. No big deal. Scarlett Johansson, Sam Rockwell. Did people complain that it was getting too hard? It's Jojo Rabbit, bro. What do you mean, please select a valid movie title? Okay, it's fucking Iron Man 2. More valid than Jojo Rabbit confirmed? What do you want me to say? These are two A-list actors, bro. That's so true. Mickey Rourke. Probably one of the best actors who's ever played Ivan Venko. I want my board. Ivan, I want my board. Benko. He's mewing. Oh, man. Take me to actorial fill the... No, because actorial fill the grid was too fucking hard, man. Am I really done with the dolls today? Am I going to resort to Puck Doku? Strands! We could always do strands. Buffalo Sabres World Juniors under 20 gold. Fucking Casey Middlestat? Casey Middlestat? Oh, motherfucking Rasmus Dahlin? Oh, motherfucking Owen Power? Oh, fuck. Buffalo Sabres ass. The theme is back and forth. Okay? Back and forth, of course. Have to say first. Tail. Madrino. Redrino. Redrivo. Novirori. Care. Mace. Noon. Okay, noon. Noon. Naturally. I still need more hints. Lead. Read. Cram. Sichvi. Ikvich. Civic. I was like, the game is broken. Civic Noon. I feel like I have no idea, bro. I still have no idea. Panay. LARP. That's a word, actually. Pal. That's a word. Okay, never mind. Par. That's a word. Okay, rap. That's a word. All right. Mean. Mean. Meal. Dame. Madame. Civic Noon, madame. Today's is tough, man. Oh, no, it's not. It's palindromes. Changes everything. Race car. Race car. Palindrome. Level. Kayak. Rotator. We got there. At some point we got there. I thought that was tougher than usual, though, for sure. Back and forth. I get the theme now. Just 3 hints? That's the most hints I've ever used. Let's play some Balatro, dude. We got 45 minutes. We can do a Balatro run. You know the song where they go, so what we get drunk, so what we smoke weed? You ever see the changed lyric panel for it where it says, so what we get sober, so what we smoke nothing? Just thinking about it. I mean, there's nothing more cerebral to it. It just makes me laugh just thinking about it. The Kids Bop version. Alvin and the Chipmunks version of Party Rock Anthem. Party Rock is in the club. Looking for your girl. She hit my heart. Yeah. Slash marker. Balatro. You tricked me. We're playing Balatro. We're playing Balatro. Can you look at your Joker collection first? Honestly, I didn't even know this thing was here. What does this mean? Is that enough for you? Got a couple of locked boys still. We got a locked legendary. We got a locked Andrew right here. A few locked Andrews right there. A couple locked Andrews still back here. Play me. I gotta be honest with you. I do like a green deck. Shops can have eternal jokers. Just give it a try. Look at what you're missing. You're missing it. As far as I'm concerned, I'm not missing anything right now. I do hate an early death card. It feels like such a waste. Let's go, let's go World. And Hanged Man. Sorry to have done it. What's your highest stake? I believe I'm on orange stake with the checkered deck. No wheel? So what we don't wheel. So what we roll nothing. And we can look for a freaking straight, man. Let's get some freaking French toast. Let's get some freaking flush toast. Let's get some freaking full house toast. Okay, it's not gonna happen. That's fine. What's the biggest steak you've ever had? It's a good question. I don't know in terms of ounces, but I did have a steak at a San Francisco steakhouse that was like the size of a dinner plate. You know, the kind of steakhouse where like when you order a steak, it doesn't come with anything. And then you're like, what the fuck? This is just a steak. And then they're like, yeah, you got to order sides if you want sides. And then you're like, okay, I'll take some cream spinach. And then you look at the bill and you're like, $22 cream spinach? Okay, Jupiter me. The Saint Jimmy, thank you for the gifted subscription. Thanks for the gifted subscriptions as well. Thank you. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Right now, I'm sorry to tell you, for the moment, we are flush posting. Because that's just where the cards have led us to in the game so far. It may not happen forever, but for now, we're flush posting because they gave us stuff early that helps us get flushes, and we are a freaking rich bitch. Hone me, very useful. Because we are the green deck, to me, it makes sense to play this out and try to get as much money as possible. Maybe I'm evaluating the situation though. Gold steak. Hello, mouth. Gold steak. I'm not cooking with that kind of machinery yet for gold steak. I do need to beat the checkered deck on orange steak so I can unlock that last deck though. I also, this is me personally, I find Balatro a little bit more fun when the game actually gives you some jokers. Not everybody's into it. I don't want to like push my lifestyle choices on you, but for me, I like to have jokers on my run. But apparently that's tough to do. So, well, I mean, we'll do what we can. We'll do what we can, people. Is gold steak no joker? No, I'm just saying, like, because I don't have one yet, even though I keep going to every shop. I don't know, man. I don't know. Lucky Jack. Give it a try. Sorry, we'll be going spades instead. So what, we flush spades? So what, we smoke nothing? Got some bad news for you, gamers. I think we might be in a little bit of trouble. What if we just drew 5 extra spades? This is a GG situation. I don't feel that bad about it, though. Like, we didn't get any jokers that do anything. Like, what are you supposed to do? Like, God himself said you will not win this Balatro run. It's the cost of doing business, man. Happens sometimes. It's been known to happen. Beautiful. How about a full house? How about winning blind one in one hand so we get some money, then we can skip and double our money, and then winning in enough hands to get a good joker and then easily winning the game? These jokers don't mean anything to me. $22 in our pocket. I think you got to be a smart guy here and just flush post. It's the easy money. We probably need 2 flushes. We probably need 2 flushes and one other thing. Oh my gosh. Now, for the first time in history, I have $30 on ante 1. Give me some frickin' jokers. You gotta go mega spectral. Okay, I would not pay $31 for a joker, so I'll get 2 enhanced aces. And then make the steel one also have a blue seal. Then, do I really want lusty joker for life? For life? I need something. I need something. It's that simple. I think one mistake you can easily make in Balatro is worrying too much about like how this will affect you in Endless when you're on ante 2. If I could just win on ante 8, I would be pleased enough. How about 4 of these? 4 of these? What are you saying? So what, we flush hearts. So what, we smoke nothing. You know how it goes. Are you kidding me? 7, 8, 9, 10 jack. Can you believe it? Second straight flush of the game so far. Bro, shut up and you do the Jenna Ortega bit. Whoa, whoa, whoa! I can't do the bit. I need to have the video. Because I can't do AI Jenna Ortega voice. Yes, hi, I'd like to place a KFC delivery, please. Can I have 2 buckets of original chicken, 2 Mountain Dews, 2 original duo chicken sandwiches, and a 0 Coke? Yes, can you please provide your address details? The address will be provided in a text. Wait a minute. I know that voice. You're Jenna Ortega. I will prepare your order for free. How's that? Pretty good. What if it was dipped in Mama Liz's chili oil? Why not? It pays for itself pretty quick. But I don't think I care about hanging chat. Let's keep it running here. Ooh! I guess I do like ice cream. Huge, huge. I like banana as well. Me when I'm Coco the gorilla. I think you stand no reason to be here. Create a copy of a random Joker, destroy all other Jokers. Does this destroy Lusty Joker, or does it guarantee that Lusty Joker is our Joker? It can't. I asked my grandfather how we destroy Lusty Joker. He said we can't. We don't know how to anymore. This 97-year-old Joker still makes molt the old-fashioned way. You know what would be a real piss-off? I almost don't want anything. Because we get -1 hand size no matter what. Fuck it. Let it fly. Please hit my negative Joker. Don't hit banana. Oh, no. No, no. Sock and busking kind of crazy, though. That's a rare Joker. Maybe it'll just last forever, man. No! Skip me? I'm gonna need an uncommon Joker. Huge, huge. That didn't even win in one? What the hell are we doing here then? I hope we get Cavendish. But the problem is we were already -1 hand size. And now we get no benefit for it. It broke in like a second. Dude dipped immediately. Said, not my problem. Every played card counts in scoring. Bro, of course you've got an every played card counts in scoring. It came for free with your fucking flush. Okay, popcorn. Now we're talking. Face cards, please. Sure. All right. I see. I see. Diamonds, please. That's a big hand. Let's be honest. This one was kind of cooked from the start. $296 points. You smarmy so-and-so. You know what? Take one of those then. $11. 130 chips if you got a flush. Who says no, brother? That's not so bad to start with. And then 2 of each suit. 2 of each suit, how dare you? They keep giving me good flush opportunities, man. How can I not flush when everything's pointing in the direction of flushing? Now here, I love Vagabond. Now the run can actually be fun. I do love superposition as well. It comes with 10 mult. I'm going to give it a chance. I'm going to give it a chance. Now we can have some fun. 4 jokers at the first boss. Seven, 8, 9, 10 jack. Or do we, first we want to play some Dookie? Play some Dookie first. Doesn't count, you must play 5 cards. Alright, you know what? How about you eat me then? Hello, Chibli, hello. Chibli, you ever been to Central Otago, New Zealand? I was there today. Not to brag. I need to spend money, idiot. It's a pretty great hand, though. And you didn't visit Chib? I don't think he's from there. He's probably from, like, northern Otago or something. How am I supposed to know? Did he mean Otago? Oh, here we go. Here we go. You just can't win, can you? We go next. I need to spend money! I don't know. We are winning pretty easily. There is that. 10 mult on a freaking flush. Can that do enough for us? Isn't this the same fucking Joker? No, that's just the Joker that was on the pack, bro. Okay. Sell me. Buy me. Buy me. Spend some money. Low cards. That would be good with hack. When you get a hack, it's one of those fun jokers you gotta like lean into. Apologies to the droll joker. We need to lower our money so Vagabond works. Now we don't have to play flushes, but we can play flushes. But a superposition flush would actually justify the existence of superposition, which is new. I don't know how to feel about it yet, to be honest with you. Probably fool me. Hermit me once more. 32 bucks in my pocket. Go mega standard. Good low cards. Honestly, the cards are pure ass. I don't even want to talk about them. Bean is... I actually think Bean could go insane for making superposition hands. Not good enough. Probably not good enough. We go next. I'm gonna make you steal. Ace, this could be a fun deck to run now. Discard a full house. Discard a bunch of detritus. Ace, 2, 3, 4. Ace, 2, 3. Freaking 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Ace, 2, 3, 5, 10. Moon and Fool. Hopefully we get a good tarot card in the shop. Because I don't care for a moon card. Hanged Man. I love it. Let's start deleting face cards. You might be asking, NL, what's the theme of the run? The theme of the run is hack. Hollow 4. Okay, and it's probably, even though we got flush enablers, it's actually like more of a straight build, which is kind of, is very risky. But it is what it is. Still pretty good. Still pretty good. Ace, 2, 3, 4, 5. Here we go, brother. Devil card will pay for itself. 11 bucks in our pocket. Retrigger all face cards. I'm going to retrigger them out of my freaking deck is what I'm going to do. Hate it. Love it. Love it reasonably as well. Or at least, I should say. Well, we do have 2, 3, 4 already. We do have 2, 3, 4, 5. We do have ace, 2, 3, 4, 5. Magician on a 5. Might as well make a hackable card gold, because those are the only cards we know we're going to keep in our deck. Now we have some cookery. That fucking sucked ass. Why was it so bad? Lucky didn't trigger? Well, yeah. That's kind of like to be expected for me. Look at your jokers. What do you mean? How about you look at this, you piece? 4 of a kind aces. Be careful who you call ugly in middle school. So you're saying at some point it might be nice to get some jokers that get some score. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. I have $4. That's a horrible amount of money for us to have. You know, in that case, I'm going all in. Kill me. Kill me. Skip the blind to get 2 jokers that'll save our lives. Dangerous. Dangerous. I don't think the aces give us enough. I think you take the flash card and nuke it. Now, we don't have to play ace 2, 3, 4, 5 anymore. But we're so committed to playing ace 2, 3, 4, 5 that we probably will. And it's going to be easy enough to get, which is dangerous. There it is right there. Ace, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let me get a trigger on that. No, that's fine. Let me get 20 bonus mult because of hack. I had 2,000 points. They were by far my best cards. Okay, we're in hell. There's not even any, I don't even know what we'd be looking for here. Nothing is going to save us. How did we get into this position where nothing could save us? I killed the wrong joker. I kept flashcard alive for no reason. It has 0 mults. Okay. Good. Good. Well done. It's on me. That one's on me. It does sting, though. I'm not going to deny that. Sure. Good early Joker. And you know what? $3 early lucky card. I'll take those odds. Supernova and 4 of a kind. It's an interesting idea. Supernova can be a very powerful card if you cement what you're going for early. We don't yet know what we're going for, but that's okay. I mean, 4 of a kind would be nice, but it's not really realistic early. Mama Liz's Save Your Money oil is actually kind of sick. Plus 2 chips for each card in deck. Played even cards give rank when scored. Give mult when scored. I can't read. Win in 1, get a lot of money. Did you see the photo of Quinn Hughes with the Prince Albert? No, Malf, but I saw you post the message before when it wasn't Quinn Hughes, and when it was Elias Pettersson instead. I'm sorry to say. He bumped it. I respect the bumper. Swashbuckler. Half Joker. Half Joker. I don't know, man. I don't even like Supernova that much. I think this is our last econ round. Getting Polychrome could actually change our life. Big even flush. It's mathematically not possible. You don't have to stress. It's mathematically not possible for it to happen. $5,000 points. Now we're talking. Just making sure. Polychrome Scholar. It's that easy. Sell me. Sell me. Polychrome Scholar. Add as many aces to the deck as possible. Re-trigger aces. Upgrade your Mercury for now. Riffraff will be sold, but first I need to find something to replace it with, and I'm not going to waste money on rerolls here. So I'm going next. I'm going 2x Pimpy mode. And we should discard to get aces. Nice. Nice, nice. Okay. Go ahead, debuff my full house. See if I care. High card is only level 1. Run the risk. The man's a genius. We didn't debuff pair. Okay. Now we got momentum. We're off to the races. We can actually start to buy packs. Fool into Mercury. I would. I understand that some stone might have value on a pair build, but maybe we're not going pair build. Ooh. Maybe we're going pair build until we get access to flush 5s. Maybe we're going 2 pair build. What do I know? Close. Better. Closer. Warmer. And you know I love a deck that's easy to pilot. It doesn't get any easier than this. We will not be spending our money on Square Joker. We will be spending our money on Emperor with no kings to use a strength with. Can live with it. Uranus, Pluto? Pluto? Okay, we'll Pluto this. What archetype did you play in Magic the Gathering? Blue-black, also known as the Aristocrats. One day, one day. Very interesting. Very interesting. Aristocrats is not usually blue-black. I guess your ass probably would have washed out of SCG Atlanta 2015, though. Shows what you know. Glass him. Probably should have put the lucky card at the front of that one. I didn't think it could go wrong, man. He was not locked in. I thought we were set. I thought that was set in stone. How do I find the name of the Jace card I used to play with in 2014? It's Jace the Mind Sculptor. It's Jace Vern's Prodigy. You're welcome, DL Guiga. How about a Joker? Ew. I'm gonna go easy flush mode still. For the queen. Shoot the Moon goes crazy. I don't tend to, well, okay, I mean, immediately this is just like an unbelievable hand. Oh, except you discard the frickin' queen. It still got there, I guess. Yes. I don't like playing with cards that require me to care what I have in hand. I know they're good. Steel cards can really pop off, but it's not my favorite archetype, let's put it that way. Smeared Joker for easy flushes. Definitely like my favorite archetype. Worth a try. The Librarian card. So true. So true. Well, we should not even be bothering playing straights. We should just play red flushes as long as we have Greedy Joker. It's free points. We'd be stupid not to. Now, I gotta get rid of this loyalty card simply because I can't be trusted with it. Don't even be mad at me. Don't be mad at me. I'm not taking Stencil Joker. I know where it leads. For me, Stencil Joker leads to, there's no way I could ever lose this run. Anti-7. I have now purchased 3 Jokers that are better than Stencil Joker, and Stencil Joker is doing X2. And I'm like, okay, well, what do I do? If I sell the X2, I lose. If I sell any of the other Jokers, I lose. I gotta, it doesn't fit. It's a trap for me. For me, it's a trap. Curse Decision. I don't really want to make like one more red card. That seems kind of insane to me. Maybe at some point we'll get rid of Smeared Joker and that will have done something for us. That's what we got to do for now. That's what we got to do. All spades are debuffed. No sweat. I love picturing NL getting crushed by Siege Rhino back in the day. You would have loved being at Friday Night Magic because that's all anybody was playing. If you don't win in like your first 4 turns, get ready. Siege Rhino comes out. That's 3 life off of you. Oh, actually, I moved this to it. No, it's unblockable. Sorry. It's unblockable. Next turn, they're going to play an enchantment, and then they're going to play another Siege Rhino. 3 unblockable life comes off of you. And it's not like it's a 3 damage, like, enters the battlefield effect, and then the unit is ass. It's like a fairly competitive unit for its mana cost that also does 3 damage when it comes out. The shit was crazy, man. A 4/5 for 4 that does 3 unblockable damage. It's insanity. How was my hangerback walker supposed to compete with that? And it's got trample. That's what I'm saying, man. Okay. Aura on an ace. That's the best thing we ever could have asked for. Me personally, I'd like to stay alive. We get times mult on the sand anyway, might as well. Now, I like not dying. I have a conspiracy theory. I think that they have removed Jupiter from packs. I honestly think that it used to show up in packs way more frequently. And they decided they were mad at people playing flushes so much. And they said, we're gonna knock that shit out. Now we're talking. Now we're cooking something up. Man, fuck you. I'm still playing it. It's like that. It basically equal. How about Jupiter? I told you, like, the motherfucker doesn't exist in the packs anymore, bro. Because, oh, never mind. There it is. Next, base edition shop Joker becomes foil. I'd rather send it. I'd rather send it. What the heck is this? So Bloodstone gives us 5 chances to double the mult. Every single... Yeah, this seems extremely good. Get the econ going. -1 hand size, not a big deal at all. The econ is out of control. It's the easiest to pilot deck of all time. Respect the schmear. Oh, it's perfect. How strange it is to be frickin' anything at all, brother. Now get Rough Gem. You guys ever think about how based it is that Local Thunk put an Islands reference in his game? I thought me and the CEO of Pitchfork Media in 2006 were the only motherfuckers who knew what Islands was. The band that the Unicorns made after the Unicorns that released 1 album. They've actually released 12 albums. Oh, okay, listen, I was off by a little. Sue me. I thought that after Islands, they became like another band. Kings into aces. More consumable slots. What would you say is your spice limit? We go through this a lot. With this chat specifically. I can tolerate not insanely spicy, but relatively spicy food with my mouth. Gastrointestinally, at some point, the juice ain't worth the squeeze the next day. So I actively choose not to punish myself by ordering food that is so spicy that it will cause me problems in the bathroom the next day. It's like alcohol. Exactly. I could drink 16 beers and not be that drunk. But, you know, I got stuff to do tomorrow, so I usually keep it to like 8 to 10. I don't want an eternal for the queen. Get this out of here. Why does he disrespect standard pack? I don't like buying standard pack unless I have Hone. And I'm not saying I'm right. I'm just saying that is the way I choose to think about it right now. Because I feel like sometimes you pay $4 or $6 and then you crack open like 3 basic cards and you're like, what am I supposed to do with this? It's like when you buy Austin Powers International Man of Mystery trading card packs, you open it up and you get the hot dog vendor and maybe like your best card is a Frau Farbissina and you're like, what the fuck? I didn't even get Astronaut Felicity Shagwell. I'm not even talking about Austin Powers, Dr. Evil, Mini-Me, Fat Bastard. I didn't even get NASA Drip Felicity Shagwell. The pack was like $5. I wanted hollow, fuck me. Dude, that's a classic mistake, okay? I'm not trying to, like, it's just because this has happened a lot. Other people might make fun of you for this. I'm not going to do it, but, like, just in case, I want you to know. It's a common mistake. The trading card actually came out after The Spy Who Shagged Me. Fook Me and Fook You were in Gold Member. They made their first appearances in Gold Member. So they actually don't appear in the card game. I just don't want you to be embarrassed in case it ever comes up again. Okay, this is the way. Hi, Tomo. Well, as always, Bloodstone is just straight up pure ass, huh? I have another conspiracy theory, and I'm embarrassed to say that my conspiracy theory is something I really believe. The percentages on, the probabilities on Bloodstone and the probability on Space Joker fucking lies to you. The Space Joker one pisses me off because so many times I've had Space Joker and Blueprint triggering on Space Joker. So that should work like fucking, I don't know. Roughly 50% of the time, you play a hand, that hand should be leveling up. Then you're like, why am I losing? And you're like, oh, I played 43 of a kinds, and my 3 of a kind is like level 12. You're like, how the fuck does that happen? It's like a 0.07% chance to be that low. Statistics be like that? Yeah, or maybe they fucking cook the books, Enron. $12 procs in 40 is pretty standard if it's 1 in 4. But it's not 1 in 4 because you got a blueprint that's triggering on the Space Joker, Wolfsky. You got a blueprint that's triggering on the Space Joker. Hanged man me. Humans are bad for getting a feeling for statistics. Me, when I've committed accounting fraud at my Fortune 500 company, Oh, excuse me, CFO, can you explain these discrepancies? The human brain is really bad at dealing with large numbers, so I can understand why you would be confused, but I assure you that everything is completely on the record, and I won't show you how. I will now be pleading the Fifth Amendment. That's what you sound like right now. Just show me the code. If the math is right, then show me the code. Code don't lie. You must think I was born yesterday. Thank God. Please, I just want to see like a 3 bloodstone polychrome hit. Imagine that, a one bloodstone polychrome. Beautiful, beautiful. Yeah, 1 in 3, 1 in 3. We played 10 hearts, so it worked 2 times. Okay, yeah, no, that's what. Yeah, you could expect that in 37% of the situations. Well, could you expect it every fucking time because that's what's happening? Doesn't make any fucking sense, bro. Death card, that's what we need. Temperance me? Probability is a lie if this bitch doesn't hit. Oh! Alright, you guys were cooking. Or maybe the stats nerds are on to something. We will now be bullying the dice rolls into doing what we want. Three fucking bloodstones, of course. Perfect timing. Now do it again, motherfucker. Yes! Yes! I'll live with that, thank you! You see what you're capable of? 3x bloodstone, 2x pimpy. Local thunk hot patching the shit because I'm onto his ruse. Exactly. Yes! Honestly, could actually go crazy. What am I doing with fucking loyalty cards sitting here, bro? What are we doing with loyalty card? Hey, it's me, Brian. Thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you, thank you. Give me my ace. Whatever. I'm straight chilling. I'll throw Dookie down mid. I don't care. I'm not just to keep ramen chunking. Absolutely. Doesn't bother me in the slightest. Huge. Good card, please. Not good enough. Jupiter, please. Like, this is a slap in the face. Fucking Uranus, bro. Penis. Oh, I don't even want it, but we have money. Sure, let's send it. There may come a time when that actually matters. If we can duplicate our aces enough. Similarly, that's why I'm grabbing this. You can hold it for now. George is definitely getting upset, though, that he doesn't have his... He hasn't been able to use the death card to duplicate his ace yet, but look at this, look at this, look at this. We fucking get there, bro. Oh, I do have 3 slots for consumables. You're not telling a fib. This is now where the deck can pop. $461,000 points, and it wasn't even a flush house. Do we want a flush house? Flush is level 9. It's pretty good. If we play a flush house and we level it, we could outpace it pretty quick. Yeah, there's stuff to like. What do you? I'll throw $4 at this now. Any aces? A very nice ace. Thank you so much, and another Jupiter. Banana. This is literally never gonna happen. Sorry to you. Give me the banana. To get the Cavendish is probably the easiest joker to make work in this game. Enormous. Went extinct immediately. We take those. Blue seal. What the hell do I care? Yeah, that's the other thing. You're absolutely right. You're going to tell me that Space Joker and the banana breaking trigger at the same rate? 1 in 4? You must literally think that we're stupid. That we're just going to swallow that narrative. That's not going to happen. Banana breaks 3 in 10. Not 1 in 4. And Space Joker works fucking 1 in 5. Okay? And if that's not true, then show me the code. It should be simple. It should be simple. Hello, Simvicta, by the way. Hello. I discarded. Pretty good. We got a pretty good thing going for us here. We're still chilling, guys. Hafu's playing Stardew Valley. New Stardew Valley update just dropped, guys. People were mad at me though in the Discord, the content creator Discord. Apollo was like, I can't play on Tuesday. It's the Stardew update day. And then I made a fake post that was like Stardew update patch notes. You can now plant bingleberries. Jessica now gives you a letter with a heart on the envelope if you give her a grandfather clock at the Spring Pumpkin Festival. Fucking nobody laughed at all. Everybody resented me for making fun of their favorite game. This is the greatest combination we ever could have asked for. Holy. Did you bump it? I should, but they're talking. Wow! They're talking about like some other shit now, so it would be awkward. Like I care? Oh, baby. One in 1,000, get ready, motherfucker. Don't put that evil on me. Okay, we have to go endless. I'm just gonna send a message to my wife. I'm gonna say, oh, she already started her stream. Good. Because this run actually has endless potential. You gotta give it a chance to roll. Pure ass, but that's fine. It would be nice to replace ramen with basically just like a copy of the duo, which does what it does, but I can actually use my discards again, or feel like I can use my discards again. Hey, After Cry 13361, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. Oh, thank you so much. Okay, you ready for this? Why don't we just use our discards again and basically say that ramen can suck me? Huge. You think there's any straight people in the closet? It's a funny idea. I mean, as funny as someone not living their true self could be. But like a guy who came out as gay too early and then realized he's straight, but he's talked too much shit about heterosexual people since he came out, and now all his friends are gay and he's too plugged into the gay scene and he has like a husband and shit. And he's like, God, I hope no one ever finds out I'm actually straight. I bet that's happened, man. There's enough people in the world. You have to cry, but here's the thing, you also have to laugh a little bit. Nah, it's just Wild. I don't get out of bed for Wild anymore. Too pedestrian. Sounds like something you'd see in the most offensive movie in history. Yes, no, I hear you. A comedy released in like 2006. I completely understand where you're going with that one. Made $172 million at the box office in 2011. In 2016, people started unironically saying you can't make that shit these days. Polychrome's got to go at the end, bro. Yeah, no problem. 0 bloodstones. We win regardless. Bro, give me some death cards. It's all we need. Is death cards. I guess I'll fucking strength your ass. Maybe one day we'll get another strength. Fortune teller over bloodstone. I am never going to leave bloodstone. You just have to keep it. I wish you didn't have to keep it, but you gotta keep it. I just don't like steel. The negativity.